Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on where you are in the world watching. Welcome to day 5. Good morning over at Rumble, the two of you who are already there, and the bunch of you who are here at YouTube. Day 5. Sherry is here, Toddler is here, Puddingway, Baby Meatball, and Emo Warrior. Sunny says she on her way to courtroom. Pink shirt, white vest today. Yay! Our very own court reporter, so to speak. Sound okay? Sound check. Yeah. Finally, I got to start with with my intro. Sound is perfect. Yes. Yeah. Welcome to day 5. Yesterday was interesting. The afternoon. I hope you all saw it with Dave and then over with Sal. And I had it on in the background while working. And yeah, interesting. First, that Charlie didn't want his phone searched, and his reasons. Yeah. Yeah, some things you just can't make up. And so yesterday was interesting with the video of the bump. That was interesting to see. The sound recordings, now I've said this before, they have enhanced the sound. I'm not too happy about it because it all depends on how much you trust the government. Rabbit is here. Yay! Hello, Rabbit. Yeah, remember, change from top chat to live. So you get all the comments. We are not that many, so you can easily follow every chat. And let's see here. If you prefer Rumble, let me get you the link to... Oh! Rabbit already had it there. Yay! If you prefer Rumble. Yay! Yeah. I suspect that the prosecution will rest today, sometime during today, because most of the technical evidence is in. They have the recordings in. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the prosecution will rest quite early today, even. And then we will probably have Charlie Adelson on the stand. That is what I suspect, at least. But prosecution's case in chief still going. Feral housewife. Oh, thank you, Feral. Oh, thank you so much. I don't. If you can't stay, you can't stay. Especially if you need sleep. Health comes first. Yeah, I still have my Halloween decorations up because, well, in Sweden, it's not. We're not done yet with Halloween, because our All Saints Day or All Hallows Eve is on Saturday. And on Saturday, let me bring that up. Dun dun dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Share screen. Share screen. Dun, dun, dun. Add. Yes. This is what will be going on Saturday. After Saturday's Yodi stream, it is the Swedish All Saints Day stream, because what could possibly go wrong? Our is a little bit more mellow, if you can call it that. We don't have these enormous Halloween, even though we are getting there. We are more focused on visiting relatives and lighting candles for the people who are no longer with us. And Saturday will be a fundraising stream. It will be for Ian Ronkel's Extra Life and Zachariah Anderson's Defense Fund. And the rules are as per usual. If you donate $100 to either of them and $25 to me, I will take a shot of... Yeah, I will open a new bottle of something. Hold on. Dun, dun, dun. Teeling is waiting for us. Oh, I already opened this. Damn. Well, I have... This is at least Teeling Irish whiskey. When did I open that? Damn on it. Well, sometimes you just have to open a bottle of whiskey. And I will reveal my... I accidentally bought a $500 Halloween costume. Na-na! Yeah, so that is what will be going on Saturday. And yes, I know Ian Ronkel has his 24-hour stream, but sometimes you just need a drunk Swede in your life. Sonny Tanner, I am sitting in camera view to see the front row of jurors. Thank you so much, Sonny. We greatly appreciate what you do for us. And as it seems, no, Sonny does not have a Cash App or PayPal, so we can buy her lunch or a cup of coffee. I wish she had, but thank you so much. I will send you today's link, because today I should be able to go a bit longer. Should. You never know, because as you all know, I am still practicing. Yeah, I went home more or less directly after my lunch, and hopefully I did all the work I needed to do last night and before lunch today. If I don't, there are people who can take over the stream for me. And thank you, Dave, yesterday for taking over, and thank you to Sal yesterday for taking over the final bit. Dave, Sal, Mo has the... They have the link. They have the link. In Australia, it should be 7. How long? Oh, it's almost midnight in Australia. Jesus Christ. Now, how did you react to yesterday afternoon's video testimony and stuff like that? Oh no, well, I put this up in the background. But yeah, hopefully Tallahassee Democrat has better audio today. I had to switch over to Law and C-Word, but I would prefer if I could go via the Tallahassee Democrat. They have amazing coverage of this trial, of course, because it's it's local for them. Let's see if they have something. Yeah, let's talk about what they have. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, we have some sound from what's going on here? Nope, not that one. There. We have sound from the trial, but it hasn't started yet. Yeah, this is from the Tallahassee Democrat. Great newspaper, as far as I know. They might be crap on other things. I have no idea, but for this trial, their coverage is impeccable. Yeah, everybody say thank you to Sunny for providing us with all the things we need for this trial, her insights inside the courtroom. Now, I know we haven't seen her since Monday. Did we see you on Monday? I don't remember. Well, I hope I can stay on long enough for Sunny to join us and share with us. Hold on while I have to send it to her as well. There. Now I have sent the link to her as well. Yeah. The wiretap phones yesterday was really interesting. And I'm not happy with the enhanced sound, but now when it is in, we can rely on it somewhat. I'm still not entirely sure about it because I don't like when the government enhances things. It should be original. Hmm? Oh,
them off at this time.
oh,
Also, do not engage in any behaviors that will be distracting to the jurors. Do the parties have anything to raise this morning?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, is Agent Sanford in the lobby?
Yes, sir.
Please bring him in and take a seat.
Sunny, right there, just went out of picture. Well, not her who walked out, but sitting down near the aisle on the prosecution side. Hello, Sunny. Heyo. Yeah, judge reminding everybody to please turn off your phones. Here's FBI again. So they will continue with him today. They are starting early today. No, we don't. Oh, it's already 1:45. Yeah, okay. They are starting early and moving quite fast. Most trials I cover. No, not that. Most trials I covered should start at 9 a.m. local time, but sometimes it's 9:30, 9:45. This judge is good in that way that if he says be there, you better be there. Now I can read in the background here. Yeah, we saw the actual bump yesterday. Undercover FBI agent posing as a Latin King member. Yeah, he kind of looked intimidating. I can understand that, but he didn't really talk intimidating. But if you look a certain way, you don't have to sound intimidating to be that. But the things that took place after the phone calls between family members, and especially between Charlie and Katie, Titties, because she was never mentioned by name, just ex-girlfriend, and he had a bunch of girlfriends between 2014 and 2016 up to the bump.
Taken of the jurors. Out of abundance of caution, if you can aim your lens away from the jury box, that will probably take care of any concerns about that. Please bring them in.
Oh, that's the Tallahassee or Lawrence Seaward local technician. Yeah, all that was said in the wiretaps. Why everybody should he call Katie? They hadn't been a couple for well over a year. Why not any of the others? And what took place? And her fake what? As if she didn't. Yeah. So everything is piling up on Charlie. The jury already knows about speaking in codes, not saying things out loud. And you have that with what does a TV mean in code? And I said this early on yesterday, that yeah, I think I'm there regarding the evidence I need to get beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, can Charlie go sway me with a possible testimony? I'm not sure, because there are no evidence to back him up. You don't have. Hold on. You don't have. I mean, I said it yesterday and the day before and the day before that. His attorney is fighting for him. He is. But all the time going into, we'll get back to that. We'll return to that. And then he doesn't. So I pick up on it. Sooner or later, the jury will pick up on, well, why doesn't he? Not entirely. For me, there are two, especially regarding 5 TVs and that. It's too weird of wordings in that. Now, had in everyday speak, maybe, but once the hit on Markel, Mr. Markel, maybe not all of the so-called code words, but enough for me to draw a conclusion that they were using code word. So yeah, I think I'm there. Oh, over at Rumble, Sherry is there. Hello, Sherry. Watching on YouTube with my computer and my phone with Rumble. Yay! Thank you. Yeah, you can do that. If you have a Rumble account, you can watch one and then open a tab or a new window on your computer or your TV or your phone and give me numbers on Rumble. And don't forget to follow me on Rumble. The link is pinned on the top of the chat to Rumble. Dave still doesn't understand the code words.
Everyone can be
Okay.
seated.
Dave has a trial this morning, I think, so he can't join us immediately. Mo has her
Morning,
own
members of the
thingy,
jury.
and she will join
We are
in
going
a
to
bit.
continue at this time with the examination of Agent Sanford by the state. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue when you're ready.
Here we go.
Okay, so where we left off was the Dolce Vita recording. There was several examples given in that recording by the defendant about rental cars. Why was that significant to the case?
It's significant because Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia rented 2 cars to come up here on 2 separate occasions and to come up here and commit the murder.
And were those facts publicly released at the time that the Dolce Vita recording was made?
No, they were not.
Okay, so the fact that a Prius was the suspect vehicle in this case was not out?
That was out. The fact that they had rented a car was not out publicly, but it was released that we were looking for a green Prius as the suspect vehicle.
All right, and in particular, have you reviewed any text messages to show that this defendant was aware that we were looking for a Prius?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so he received some information to that effect at some point.
That's correct. He did.
All right, was that information received prior to the Dolce Vita recording?
Yes, it was.
All right. Was there any mention in the Dolce Vita recording? There was a lot of talk about blackmailing, but any in the context of Catherine McBanois being the blackmailer or having been the blackmailer over the past 2 years?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Does he say, you're a blackmailer, you're an extorter?
No, he does not.
This is just like what you've been doing to me.
Right. He did not.
All right, let's go to Demo B, please. Judge, I'd asked to publish Demo B at this point.
Morning, Anne.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so if you could kind of walk us through how what we've heard so far on the wire demonstrates the structure of the conspiracy.
So it began with our undercover bumping into Donna Adelson, provided her with the article with the amount of $5,000 and a phone number on it. Then Donna Adelson immediately calls Charlie Adelson, tells him it's an ex-girlfriend. Charlie Adelson then calls Catherine McBanois.
Okay.
Then he goes and meets with Catherine.
All right, and does it ever skip over Mr. Adelson? Does Donna ever call Catherine McBanois or the other way around?
Never.
Okay. All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to publish call F on our exhibit.
You can proceed.
Oh, you're right. Yes, please. Thank you.
Hey, honey, how are you? I'm been watching the boys at their tennis clinic. They have it been wonderful. Yeah, I was concerned because they think they don't even show the private they have any fun with that? Great.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
how's your doing?
Good. Even coffee with friends. And good. Actually, very good.
Everything, yeah, everything's fun.
Yeah, and then just up and around with some relationship advice. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, may come by and see me tomorrow actually too. Yeah, to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office. I can talk to her. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah,
And she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
So
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's good. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No,
without a doubt.
you just,
Yeah. No question in the world. I would not.
trust it.
No, I honestly, I can talk to you more about it, but
Yeah,
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the well. You're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
oh, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting dinner ready, a lot of recipes, a lot of cooking, and have those in the holiday to cook for, not a huge one, but,
Bringing 10 lobsters in a week.
You're probably right, no, it's like, well, it's only us.
So deep in the lobster talk. Okay. All right, so here Mr. Adelson indicates he just had coffee with a friend. Who is the friend?
Catherine McManua.
Does he say the name Catherine McBanoa or Katie to his mother in this call?
No, he doesn't.
In fact, does he say the name Katie to his mother ever on the wire in all these calls we're going to hear?
No, I don't believe so.
He says he gave some relationship advice. Did you hear any relationship advice being given on the Dolce Vita recording?
I didn't.
All right. He tells her everything is fine. Did you hear on the Dolce Vita recording Mr. Adelson threatening to possibly kill somebody else?
I did.
Publish G, please. This is the whole thing. Before you start it, we're still on April 20th, right? Well, I guess we all have the sheet, but April 20th, G, do you have your sheet?
I do not.
Okay, I'll get you one.
That was the exhibit, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
April 20th,
Correct.
same day as the Dolce Vita,
Recording correct.
day after the bump.
Correct. Day
Okay.
after.
All right, publish G, please.
Yeah. I had, sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday. Yeah, so,
There's I hung out with my friend, and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow to either my office or Fantasy's office, and she's telling how it works. Yeah, how she does that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah,
Anyway,
you think she'll be okay?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, like I explained to you, but the relationship, they didn't know what to do with it. Like,
Right,
so she wants to know.
yeah. Well, that's how you want it. Yeah, it would be better. That's fine, you can. Fine, all right, Charlie, I love you all.
What are they? Yeah, you're welcome. Right.
Yeah. Hoping Dad had a good day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
You know, he works on a long day, that's good.
But I really am not worried about it.
Wait a second, let's just, I mean, just put a girl on that. Give me a minute. Let's just finish it, and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt, it was
Okay, but,
things don't worry about
now,
it.
so you'll be at the office, you'll be at our office all day tomorrow?
11 to probably by 3 I'll be gone.
Oh, really? It's done for the day?
Well, then I get a fantasy ball.
Oh, you're seven. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright.
I hate this area of like I-30 and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic, to go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, up this chain to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Well,
Just the east-west. It's like when you go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, or to be in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's like 2 schools. Yeah. Alright,
that's, no, that's, yeah, I'm switching, I'm switching the call to camera. That's the week of these,
Sorry about the swings.
The old grandma. Oh my God, love you.
yeah, you probably feel it. I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, then you don't know much.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, you're still gonna be in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No, I don't.
You know, and listen, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. You know, I don't know, why they would maybe, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, let me reference it to you like that,
Yeah.
so.
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you, maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know, if everything is good for the dinner.
Everything's fine, I'll come later, okay?
Okay. Bye. Love you.
All right, I would like to go to the next day, call H. When is that call made?
It's on 421 at 8:17 a.m.
All right. Could we hear call H, please?
Yeah, these wiretaps are damning to the Adelsons. Even with the innuendos and stuff like that, yeah, there are some wordings in there that are very, very damning, and especially to Charlie in this trial, because nowhere does he reference being blackmailed.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make this very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay?
And I'm drunk. You haven't spoken to me about anything, and now you're gonna come at me?
Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
So you're secure because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security? So when are you gonna step up for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention and they hate it. You go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your partner.
Kitty, Kitty, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Kitty. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
After everything we went through, why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I feel like I'm being
Kitty, listen. I just.
It's always, no. Where is God? It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
You're me over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just
But you don't have
look, Katie, yeah.
I'm on edge and I'm gonna be on work hard edge again today. You don't think that the meeting that
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by the food, make you feel better. Just Katie, listen. Listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then
you're not even listening.
so the less you know, the better off.
No, you're making
Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you can't.
Bye. It's
Who's
more
the male
about
voice on
when
this
the
phone
call
call?
is made,
That's
not
Sigfredo Garcia,
what they
also known
said.
as Tudo.
All right. Doesn't sound like everything is going too fine on that end, huh?
No, not at all.
All right.
Yeah, I have
They
better
call
recordings from
please.
I did better recordings on my old Ericsson back in the 1990s. Next phone recording.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for even for the balance of $65.20.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can't blur out the kids' names.
Like I think, you
In this
remember that I
recording.
wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put? But I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
I'm trying to secure credit. You people this phone?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
Yeah,
The what?
you're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper. I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Right.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in his school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
This phone recording didn't really give me anything.
So what's the significance of $65.70?
6570 is the last 4 digits of the Undercover's telephone number that was on the piece of paper that was given to Donna.
Oh.
Right. So if Catherine McBanois is using code to convey that number to Garcia, he's not getting it, at least at first, right?
At first, he does not get it. He thinks she's talking about a real number till the end of the call.
All right. And
Okay.
the code that she's using is, I need $65.70 for something to do with the kids' school, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And he, as we mentioned, doesn't get the code, so he's thinking she's really asking for that.
Correct.
Does he appear to have $65.70 for the kids' school?
Apparently not.
And the 6570, that phone number, that was on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna, correct?
Correct.
And now Garcia's got it, yes?
Correct.
And how did that change hands?
Apparently, that night after Charlie met with Katie at the restaurant, she must have gone home and talked to, because they lived together, so she went home and talked to Sigfredo at home.
Okay, but on the wire, we don't have to guess because we're handing it to Donna, right?
Correct.
We know Charlie's got it after that, right? Because we hear him on Dolce giving it to Katie.
Correct. He gives it to Katie at the
And
restaurant.
we hear Katie, at least on this call, giving it to Garcia, yes?
Correct.
Okay. All right, let's go to the next call. Please call Jay.
Yeah, I agree. At least don't give out the kids' names. Now, this is live. Maybe I can do something in post-production. I don't know. I'm not a tech guy.
Fine.
Hey, what's up?
Fine.
That's not me changing anything. That's the prosecution.
You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Well, they came by on Monday.
No, you haven't heard from Mary.
No, I'll put another call on to them.
No, you are, right?
No.
There's a problem with you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say first start in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's live there anyway. Just call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad.
Alright, it's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I just called it. I'll put another call today, with some recommendations for it.
Yeah, but I was telling before, I don't think that's what they're doing, regardless of what you put in testing.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's that, like, if you on top of these, and then I would say, I was asking, I would say, oh, this is like a good investment, and you said, no, that's so stupid, not like everything, for the site.
Alright, I got what you're saying.
But you guys gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that, and find out, what's going on. And then we'll come also from there, because, you can't just jump into, the first you even know.
You can't jump to a property, you don't even know.
Exactly. Like,
You did the
you
property.
know, right here, you know, how is the security gonna be, and, is it third class of security, or is it a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, they're houses to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't do
But
that.
then I don't think that's the case, just I feel like it's, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just that, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you go out and push in there and you see, you buy it. Petition.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna go out.
Yeah, instead of chum, a bunch of fish come and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's the so it's, you know, it's unfairly well.
way too high for pricing, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy, like, who pays that much? I
Yeah,
mean, if
no,
they really wanted to get something, that they would afford it, be able to afford it, you know?
yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny's gonna ask me a question. Hey, Scott, sorry about this, it was a quarter call. What's up? Okay,
That was bad code.
okay. But yeah, it's just crazy that it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah,
It's just so crazy that
like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Yeah, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, the sky's the limit. You get in with the right people and you can start hitting the right stuff and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, I go home and I'm thinking, like, you know, my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, you know, like coming from somebody else's point of view. Like, okay, so like if somebody was offered this amount of money, like, you know, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, you know, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially if it's right now.
Well, it's that amount in that location.
And it's like, it's like, it's hard, it's not an amount that like somebody would just put out there, you know? Like, even with like $1 million houses, those values,
Yeah,
like it would have been that. So,
yeah.
I just don't want any false, like, you know, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property,
All right.
then it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal and like things would have been fine then, you know, it would have been over. But
Yeah.
it seems to be, there's one or two scenarios which I'm still trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, you know, I'm still trying to figure out how.
And the thing is that property came with a full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information, I really
With all the
you get all of that stuff in MLS, you know, you get all the information and demographics of everything. But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's my favorite. We can have
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was close to pictures.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
To be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that, it's like what you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
it becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
if you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh, yeah.
And
It
then,
could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't get the MLS post. Okay? And it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate before.
Dave, you're in this recording.
What ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, it's a great deal and everything. It becomes, if you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life on that other properties. Okay? It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's a big headache. Then
Yeah,
every single time somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property. And you're
But
like,
how that's not the case, that's the problem, if that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You know, there's people that like, oh, they're calling you. Well, no, okay, I don't really need it, and it's like, you can almost like look for nothing.
Well, I think it's one, because we've got a question, one, either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know, you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Moves in and-
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this, and then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly not that you're doing or fix things, and it becomes they will never ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, trying to look for properties, So I'm going around and around and nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. There is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it. You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, you pay rent. If you say I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, or let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, you're buying a building for $10 million. You don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, you just get
I think I'm going to make a couple of phone calls like last night to find out if this was a good news, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want to really take advantage of it, especially on you. So,
well, you gotta look at the population. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses.
Go back to 16 or 1610.
But excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. Did I tell you I had to take everybody out of their Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
oh, you don't want to say?
That Miramar
Last
property.
little nugget.
Yeah, but the competition out there is like,
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, you're hot. It helps. You're also bilingual. It helps. But you gotta hustle. But also you make the right connections, know the right people.
exactly. How did you come in?
Bang. That's true.
I do, I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like to really, we need help. I really always make the topic, especially somebody, like I have one of these expires, and I swear, I'm reaching out some of these phones, and I said, this is can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh, man.
I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just swam today, but I can get you that good old bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. That is a good look for my office.
All right, so in this call, could we publish demo A, please? Oh, it is. Okay, we better do it.
Okay, that's the Sonny is explaining the ages of the juror. And good morning, Danny.
At the beginning portion that we listened to, there's a discussion about a trip. Is she asking him to buy her a trip, or is he offering to buy her a trip?
It appears that he was offering to buy her a trip.
All right, and what does she say about that? Doesn't have to be a quote, but
She basically says that's not what she was talking about.
that it's not a good idea, not a good investment.
Right, not a good investment.
Someone told her it wasn't a good investment to do
Correct.
that. So maybe not a great time for him to be buying her anything.
Correct.
Okay. She says that he is going to look into a couple properties. Does she ever say the name Sigfredo Garcia to Charlie Adelson?
Judge, objection, meeting this sidebar, please.
Approach.
While they are having a sidebar, Mr. Borgios-Borg, evening. I have a bit complicated question regarding Swedish labor law. Can I ask it in Swedish, and do you have a mail I can send it to? Send it via mail. That is easier. So now I am contracted to a specific area of Swedish labor law and the Swedish union, so I can talk generally, but I cannot give advice. But generally it is contact your local union. But if it's more complicated than that, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do, or I might be able to refer you to somebody who knows. And my email is on my about on my YouTube channel. So if you go to my channel and go to about, you will find my email there. Thank you. Yeah, these recordings, I mean, after they break up, they don't have much contact, and then all of a sudden the bump happens, and then, yeah, they have no reason after the breakup to have this kind of contact with each other, because Charlie does not have contact with any other of his exes whatsoever. That we know of. I must add. But yeah, these phone recordings, everything happens. Yeah, that bump was a good
You
one.
may continue.
Hit that thumbs up while you're here. Share my link on your social media if you think
Was the
more
name
people need
Sigfredo
to
Garcia
watch this with my
said
commentary.
by Catherine Magbanowa?
No.
And did Catherine Magbanowa on the wire talk to anyone else about the situation other than this defendant and Sigfredo Garcia?
No, she didn't.
All right. When she talks about, I wanted to ask you about the lending money to buy a house. Does Catherine Magbanowa demand money to assist her in buying a house, or does Charlie Adelson offer the money?
Charlie offered her the money.
We've heard testimony, which is depicted in this demonstrative exhibit, that tenant was code for blackmailer. In this call, if tenant is code for blackmailer, which one of the parties is explaining the potential problems with paying a blackmailer?
It's Charlie Adelson.
And he's explaining to her that the blackmailer may continue to come back or multiply or raise the rent, as it were.
That's correct.
Yeah, this is really.
Okay. Let's move on to the next call, please. Call K.
Sorry, what?
Okay, next recording. This will be a day full of recordings, which tells me they are probably wrapping this up because they want all of this in fresh recollection in the jury's mind. No, I'm not sure exactly how much more they have in these calls.
Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston. And then that won't take me here, it's not, I don't know.
What do you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know, but I'll get back to see that if you want to grab dinner. But,
Just what you might, want to get a bite with you.
But if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere. I'm getting traffic tickets today, so be careful.
Okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Really?
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So I never got a chance to do the return that Macy's that he gave me stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give, I'm gonna have to give you the what do you call it? Get it back in.
I got anything? And
They just keep it. I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, if that wants to see me, very vital, that's cool.
Yeah. Only if there's like a case, only if there's like, you have those cases at the office that you want to talk to him about. So,
So if that's for dinner,
Uh-huh.
always have to see it for dinner. So it's up to him, and he can come by my house, and I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds good. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7 traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from this.
What's gonna be too late? I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Well, that's perfect, actually, because then he's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mother's from national class, and it's been class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to lunch and for dinner. And then when he goes, so then he has to open the door to her house and put it to sleep. Because she can go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. So that was a good guess, and that's going to review at least, and then, you know, and I can stay with the boys because I think it's
Alright, fine. So, figure, come back and leave Miami at 7:30.
at 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
Alright.
good. All right, so see you later, love you, honey.
Alright, sounds good.
All right, and then we'll go straight into call L next.
Yeah,
Oh,
thanks for everything. Alright. What? Yes. Yeah, I leave at 7:30, I wouldn't leave before that.
okay.
Is mom coming there?
No, she's with the boys, Wendy. Ben's teacher there, everybody wants to take her out for the birthday, so we're going over to Red Ginger. So mom's over with, the boys at Wendy's house.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you much further, I wouldn't leave before 7:30, the traffic is so bad for this one.
Okay.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on Bird Road. I just put it on Waze. It'll take me 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah, I would, leave at 7:30 in the west, and that's what, pull it up to, finish passing up.
Okay, all right, fine. So I'll see you there probably before 8.
Yeah, well, I try to aim for 8. But there, before me, just to get table.
Okay, sounds good. Okay.
Did a meeting occur at Matt Surrey Restaurant?
Yes, it did.
Who was present at the meeting?
Charlie Adelson and Harvey Adelson.
And was that the meeting that was at least attempted to be intercepted by Special Agent Kendall
Yes, it was.
at the sushi bar?
It was, and also outside too.
Okay. And did some of the conversation at the sushi bar get captured on Agent Kendall's recording device?
It did.
And was that audio, the audio portion of that, clarified by the expert that we heard from yesterday, McElveen?
Yes.
And did you compile or review this thumb drive, States Exhibit 114, that contains the video as well as the enhanced audio that McElveen worked on?
Yes, I did.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce States 114 into evidence.
Any objection?
Just our previous objection, Your Honor. And may I have one moment, Ms. Calvin?
Go ahead.
Jesus.
114 will be admitted, no worthy prior objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish?
You may.
Okay, this will take us just a moment to switch gears here.
Yeah, I mean, had the prosecution not been on it from the start, code words and stuff like that, this might have been, what are they talking about? Why are they talking this way? But in context, it is damning. And then the jury has the knowledge of the hitman being sentenced and Katie being sentenced. Now, for me, that is a bit more prejudicial than probative. To have these people show up in prison gear. But that's my personal opinion. I don't know. If you disagree with me, say so in the chat or in the comment section if you are here on Rewatch Crew.
Yeah, you can say it all day long. I can't tell you can take it.
Could you start it over? Start it over.
Yeah, all day long.
Could you
start it over because
I appreciate you adjusting the volume, but let's just try again.
Where's the proof? Yeah. There is one. Yeah. You can say it all day long. I can even tell you in Italian stadium. Yeah. Yeah. All day long. Oh, I know they lose all the time. I was surprised they didn't come to me. One or the other. What? One or the other, but the one that you didn't get a voice. Yeah. That's what Katie agreed with. Yes. You're right. I think it's, I actually think it's. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. No. There has to be some kind of action on it. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. If 50% of people want to cooperate, why would we not? Yeah. Yeah. Are they allowed to do that? Right? No.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
In terms of an undercover operation, what does the term mean to get made?
To get made means that they figure out that the undercover is a police officer.
After the clip that we just watched, is there any more relevant discussion to our investigation during their meal?
No.
All right. And then on our sheet, we've got the next event, I think, being the bump letter. Can you explain what that is?
We decided nobody was calling the number. Nobody was calling the undercover. So we decided to send a letter to the Adelson residents purporting to be from the extortion person, the undercover agent.
And chronologically, is this when the letter would have been sent or mailed?
Yes, on the
sheet.
I'm sorry, on the 23rd. Yes.
Okay. I'll show you what I've marked as state 79. recognize it?
Yes. This is the letter that was mailed to the Adelson residents.
All right, the icon.
Indigo
Icon.
and Peace
Judge
Peony is
Casino has
here.
to introduce state 79.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
State 79 is admitted.
Can we publish that one? Permission to publish, Your Honor? So as far as where the letter was mailed, this is the actual photo of the actual envelope.
Correct.
Contents, would you mind just reading that for us?
My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and so soon so will you.
All right, I want to skip ahead to April 25th and draw your attention to call M. Up to this point, call M. Has anyone called the undercover number yet?
No.
All right, publish call M, please.
One moment, Your Honor.
By the way, one other trial, or case I'm covering, the young thug RICO trial in Georgia,
That's
probably
fine.
will
You're
start
good. Thank you.
this year
Okay.
in the end of November. And once that trial starts, that's the trial I'm covering. And it's going to be a long one, at least 6 months, in which I will give.
Yeah. Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon, which is when you come over 395. It's right there in the, you know which building the Icon is, right?
That's all the way in South Beach, right? Like,
Yeah, I think when you come over,
like it's a lot of traffic up there. You can go a little bit more north, or just go north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside and talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I just talked to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
I
that's-
just like I had to just like jet out of my
Yeah.
house, like you know,
Where-
you can't worry about me every single 2 seconds. So
Of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on good thing.
All right, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building when as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive far. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of South Beach, like, that's stupid for me to go all the way down there.
You're on, okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna leave there. And then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south.
I'm heading down south, I'm on this thing heading down south.
What's the cross street?
Like in second right
On 82nd?
now. Yeah, I can, if you recall, let me get my phone.
Okay, I'll give you a call and see where you are and I'll start heading
You
over.
get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Is it my shirt? Okay.
right, so it sounds like, sorry.
I'm sorry, start again.
I will. Sounds like they're planning a meeting. Did a meeting occur after this phone call?
Yes.
And was that a meeting that you were able to record through some means with undercover agents?
No,
Why not?
because we didn't know about the meeting until this phone call happened, and we realized they were already on the way, and we couldn't get down there in time.
Okay. And didn't know the location. It's a
Correct.
moving target, right?
Correct.
All right. I think we can skip. And
You want to say anything, Chuck?
I want to go to the next day, April 26, 2016. And play call O, please.
Yeah, more calls, more recordings. Still feel that the prosecution is wrapping these up with all the phone calls and then have somebody testify generally about the case against Charlie.
Did you learn that you got an extra money or something for his children?
Of course, it's cool, but that's fine. You got more than you got everything rich.
Right,
Okay?
that's me the copy of that.
That's how personal, I don't know what you talking to me about.
What do you call me?
I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna have to set up a conference for something to you. Well, your son
Well,
wants to
yeah,
find
obviously, I
something.
have to call.
Yeah, give me 5 seconds.
I will.
Call me back. If anything, I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that.
What are you talking about? No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call your mom also. You call my mom and check on shit. I'm out there next time. You call her, she's.
Okay. Is the next item we have on here a text message?
Yes, correct.
And how is it you're able to get text messaging on the wire?
From the wire, we also get not only audio calls, but we also get text messages if they're sent through regular text messaging through the
All right.
carrier.
What if it's sent through WhatsApp or some other type of application?
We do not get that.
All right. So this next text was sent through regular iPhone message,
I believe it was regular text message. I
text
believe.
message. Okay. Could we look at P, please? It's okay. Don't worry about signing in. Okay, great. All right. So this is from who to who? From who to whom? From whom to who? I'll get emails about that.
It's from Catherine McVanoa to Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. All right. And then Q, please. Does he say who the homie is?
This is from Sigfredo, and he does not say who the homie is.
All right. I'm going to go to call R next. Publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Good. Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house. I was, Vicki sent me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries.
Yeah. as not seeing extortion. I mean, Charlie talks to his family all the time, and he immediately told Mom, Dad, Wendy about this bump. And everybody's talking about everything, and not a mention about him being extorted way back when. Nothing. So whatever Charlie is about to say, because he has to take the stand. Whatever he's about to say is, he has to nail it, and he has to show evidence. I know everything is on the prosecution, but once you have this theory of a defense, you need to back it up. Everybody is expecting it. I have a hard time seeing that will work, but you never know. You never know. Let's continue.
Well, other than that, everything is good. That's good.
Good. You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah. No, I know it does.
I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
Anything today, those sort of things you get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, would you let me know?
Yeah, no.
Please.
Well, it's on. It's a work on the appointment today. Where I set it up. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I got a call. Yeah. They got to call the patient. So anyway.
Yeah.
But can I tell you something, the more I think about it too, when someone writes, you don't care, you know what that sounds like? Overall.
Yeah, because
You don't care. Yeah. That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
no, if you look at that, the note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care.
That's the first thing they say. That's the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you have like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, "Oh, right, they're just doing their job." But that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want the same person, right? Without a doubt. It's not. I mean, listen. I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said. It's not done like that. Right.
No, that's what she was saying.
No, it's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
Let me take this call over. I'll bear it back.
Go, okay. Right.
Okay, so the discussion of you
Yeah,
don't
it's even
care, was that language
yeah.
that was used in the letter that was sent to the Adelsons?
It was.
All right, on to call S, please.
If Charlie gets convicted, I would assume the Markells will go civil suit. And then whatever the Adelsons has might, after a few years, belong to the Markells. And maybe then the Markell boys, dance kids, will finally
Quick question, did
know the
you ever, check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just after the day off.
Dad did not see no actually, he didn't go to bed until 5:30. So, instead at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and say, I said, no problem. I told the girl, but he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday, Thursday, and,
Hang on 1 second. Hey, hang on 1 second.
sure.
Yeah. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
So that was, he could not remember, and I said, he didn't go to sleep.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's,
He said, it's not functional. But did you,
that's fine. Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not.
No, it sounds like it will be fine.
It's just about 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
No,
but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be.
Yeah. Sounds like it's fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from them. I mean, just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Hear me out.
Okay.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting booked up over everything rough. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. That we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And you're saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Hi, Mo. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's okay. Mine, I had to take Fry out, so it goes out of range, and then you were muted, so it
Yeah.
it helped.
Yeah. I mean, these recordings now, nobody's saying stuff out loud, but after a few, you get the gist of it. That, okay, this is what they are talking about, and okay. So the prosecution has actually done a good job explaining beforehand this is what's going to happen. And then in recording number 6, all of a sudden, yeah, okay, now I get it. And
Yeah. I mean, again, these are not criminal masterminds. And regardless of how clever they thought they were, they are not. Now, this
okay,
defense seems to have divided loyalty
yeah,
to
but
me.
yeah, I think I saw this as well. He ended his representation of Donna and Harvey once Charlie got arrested, but that doesn't end his ethical obligations to them. Dave, if you can, I wouldn't mind if you showed up and over here on this side of the pond, it is a bit different. Yeah. Yeah, and this about why didn't you turn over your phone? Because he had D-pics on them, apparently.
Sal and I were just amazed at how much he talked. He talked like a teen girl vomiting feelings at a feelings parade.
Yeah.
Katie should have filed for not guilty just because they had nothing intelligible that she said. She should have just said, "You have nothing on me. You could barely hear anything I said, and what I did say was unintelligible. So really, what can you get me on?" Honestly, the man didn't stop talking.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, Bass, what I think it was is that his mommy told him he was super special. She listened to every word he said and treated him as such, and he got the idea that it really was true.
Yeah, the entitlement of the Adelsons is astounding. And what I hear from about this dental practice, if they got a bad review, they went after them. Apparently, I haven't seen it myself, but other people have seen it and refer to it. And yeah, I know, hearsay, but
Well, self-reflection is hard,
Mm.
and no one likes to think that they're the a-hole.
Yeah, but I mean, if you meet one a-hole in the morning, then you met an a-hole. If all the people you meet during a day are a-holes, it's probably you. Yeah, just saying. And everything in these recordings, nothing says that Charlie was extorted by Katie. Nothing. It's, yeah. So whatever he's going to say, if now Mr. Rosenbusch or whatever his name is I mean, I don't see anything else but to call Charlie to the stand and try to get himself out of it. But listening to these calls and everything else, I mean, the cross-examination, I mean, you have to worry about the cross-examination.
What was the note? Or have you gone over that? Or was that a note in a different trial?
The note?
I saw something on X where you said one of the jurors had sent the judge a note.
Yeah,
Or was
they
that
were complaining. They were complaining over that some people in the audience nodded or shook their hand
Oh,
on the testimony. So, and Sonny says here, the juror who complained yesterday is at it again, looking over at us in the gallery. Seriously, juror, don't look at the gallery. Look at the screen. Look at the prosecutor. Look at the defense lawyer. Look at the witness.
yeah.
Now, if it's very obvious, of course, then yeah, sure. And it might be the mushroom effect when you're out picking mushrooms. You don't see nothing here. But once you find one of these chanterelle mushrooms, all of a sudden you see them everywhere. So maybe now, once she started to see it, she can't unsee it. I don't know.
Well, and it might be that this case, she's not finding what she needs to find in order to make the defense thing work. So when she's lost interest. So I know when I lose interest, my mind tends to go to people doing other things. So I tend to people watch rather than pay attention. I know you're shocked.
Hi, Nandors. Yeah, and as Sal says, if you're in the gallery, don't stare at the jury because they will sooner or later stare at you back because you feel when somebody is looking at you.
Yeah.
It's easier over here in Sweden because we don't have a jury and we are all sitting behind either the defense or the prosecution and looking at the judges, and they don't care. Often. Yeah. Welcome, Mo. I hope you had a good morning with your news morning show.
Yes. I'm pretty sure that today of all days might be the day that I get the hand call from the teachers because I think a metric F ton of candy was eaten for breakfast despite my edict to not eat candy for breakfast. So if any day would be the day, but I have a secret weapon. Mr. Mo stayed home sick from work today. He's not feeling well. So all calls will be directed to Mr. Mo.
Oh. Yeah, that will be interesting with children don't misinterpret what manual labor is and calling it hand jobs. That's so amazing. Oh. Okay, the jury is a male who is complaining. Okay. Sonny said also this AM judge spoke to media regarding photos and that the jury was concerned they might get in the shot. Media was like, police, we've done this before. They haven't. Okay.
To be fair, there have been Law and Crime or Court TV or
Yeah.
whomever. Some of them have been bad. So
Yeah.
So to be fair, it doesn't hurt to remind them not to blast the jury.
Yeah. Okay, but we are getting a bit behind, so let's try to catch up.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, you can worry about everything. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression, because someone talks to you about something you don't know what they're talking about, you go, I don't know what you're talking about. So if somebody asks someone to talk to you and you don't know what they're talking about, like, basically you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know something. You don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody. You don't know somebody. So, it's like someone telling me to talk to me about someone who I don't know. I said, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I'm saying. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, but you get worked up. It's not done like that. I'm not being taken care of, but that's I know it's being taken care of. But I know yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay, well, I just have to talk to you, didn't I?
Yeah.
But wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know that that's not important.
Well, he said he was, but thinking himself last night, and then he didn't do it. That was the problem.
Well, the thing is, you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. And it's,
I'm trying.
I know what it's
Not good.
I know, but I mean,
You understand what you're saying? I totally understand.
you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies. Probably. It's not like, yeah, we'll get one of them and then the other one will be stop paying. Like, the stupidest thing I've ever heard doesn't work like that.
Okay, you told me all this history, I know, I understand what you said, and I got it. I got it, and I'm sure you better do it.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing, no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And when you get nonsense and threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, a billion years. I mean, especially in electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know a secret. People, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard. They for $5 at the costume store, you can buy anybody with a beard. You put that on. Yeah. And wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach, because it's really sunny outside. So someone will come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you won't see the corner of their face. When they walk around with a big fucking hat and glasses come by. Like, no, it's not that. That is not how something. Yeah, if someone has someone to go, it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone to go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy that's basically what he did. All right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Like, and that's why he's done what he's done with it. Otherwise, he's not. Listen, you didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like, even the best laid plans, even the best laid plans, you could have, there could be an officer taking his dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen. Or somebody goes to do something and asks you to turn and head or knee. And they're laying on the floor with a 4 API. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. a million and one things to do that. What's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, it's nothing I have to worry about. It is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. So I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe it. I don't want you to. I won't. I'll only let you know if it's something very important you tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
I mean, I'm just.
I want you to go home and listen to you. So please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this.
Great, that's great.
When the first thing somebody says is you don't care, that is a girl's, like.
Yeah, I didn't remember what it was.
The first thing it said was you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about public. That means that the girl is fighting. That's it. Okay. People don't write letters. I mean, people don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and it'll be in 40 hours. That's the business.
Yeah.
Not someone like not how they open that. Not a million years of trial.
Narrator, it turns out Charlie is a schmuck.
Next, I'd like to play Call T, please.
Try to speed up a bit.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what the fuck, for some reason, I know you were like telling me something about first money, but I got a mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picks me up, so I need to figure out or else I could set up, with a realtor for a property.
Oh, fuck, it sounds like a really good client if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but I need it, that.
Well, I can.
I'm supposed to, it's just that the thing is that I tried to, the numbers, and I just couldn't, I've been calling so many people today, because, it's been.
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours. After that, hopefully they haven't listed other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nobody at all you need number to.
Let me.
Before I get out of work.
Well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be from other place. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll call you right.
Call you, please. This one's going to be you.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? It has it at home.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, Charlie, you keep calling back and forth about that number. I mean, So
how did he not write the number down?
Yeah.
I mean, look, I will grant you that I am more flighty now due to certain life changes. So I have taken to both writing things down, screenshotting, and sending myself an email because I know that I joke, but I've literally had to start doing that because I know how bad I am at remembering things sometimes, especially numbers and things like that. So, I'd think if someone tried to extort my family, I could remember the number, maybe have a Post-it note somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, and why directly after Katie, I don't remember the number. Okay, click. Mommy, what's the number? I mean,
Yeah, the mom remembered that crap. She probably has it she probably had
yeah,
it star 69 and freaking she
yeah,
had 3 Post-it notes of it. She did.
yeah.
She's probably like,
That's
"Son, I'm gonna give you one of my backup Post-it notes. Now remember it this time."
yeah, let's try to catch up on this.
Okay. The gentleman called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get, okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but, you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you that, so that was the end of it.
I know, but I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't.
Because they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork in my house. All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Call V.
Hello?
Hey, okay,
Mhm.
I just called. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So we put your information to like kind of like what's the team to try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like I'm so good at like memorizing shit, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when you call me back, I don't remember who it is, so I'm gonna speak every person's number.
Yeah.
I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list, you don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many record people calling my phone. There's like certain clients that don't even wanna like, they look at one day, they wanna see property, and another day, oh no, it's okay, because you're working with somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna do this on get out of here, hang on a second.
And then you can't even remember?
Hey, come on, at my age, I'm lucky I know what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they did the same thing every day. Hey, do you know how my last patient is? That Undercover? I'm done? Why did someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? So I'm all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. You get out here before traffic is. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
He didn't
Call
know
W, please.
how many patients he has in one day. Yeah, I wouldn't trust him in my. I have to be careful with phrasing. I don't want him working on my teeth.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hey.
I wouldn't trust him
Hello?
sedated.
How you
I wouldn't
doing?
trust him while I was sedated.
I think I remember one of the listings that I had to tell you?
Yeah.
One of the properties?
Yeah.
They're using the same code in all the calls.
Because I have to set it
Yeah,
up.
I tried to read the listing there each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
55.
I
These
think
are not smart
password is
people.
password.
Because I always, I had like 2 numbers.
I know you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the place is
Is it 305, 712, 6570?
5570.
Well, no. Here, it's a few minutes. It's a 305,
Oh, dyslexics of the world
712,
unite or untie.
6570.
Vita was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
All right, you can just want me to tell you,
All right. Hold on.
And they're doing it in front of their kids.
Absolutely.
Was the number being relayed in this call, we just heard the correct number for the undercover?
Yes, it was.
As of this point, has anybody called the undercover yet?
No, still have not called him.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 20.
You spoke to my brother again?
I did.
No.
So she picks up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She sounded like me?
What's that?
She sounded like me?
Look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like a bitch. I'm like, what's she trying to tell me? And like, can she, I was like asking, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
The whole bathroom thing.
I want to flush.
No, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking that. I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh, really too funny.
And then I'm like, I was about to tell her, well, call me back when she's flushed.
Stop, my nerves are beginning now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I don't think so.
If you were, I was just ready to come by on tomorrow. Say to go to my garage and I'll do something for you.
No.
I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like take a deep breath. Enjoy the
Yeah, I take a deep breath every day.
Well, I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys go on a vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. So wake up and be suspicious.
I can see you. What are you doing?
What's that?
Some people like you work.
Nah,
I see that.
I'm fucking driving a 14 Lucy today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far, and fucking far.
How long does it take? How long does it take?
80 something non-stop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How many patients do you have?
It's honestly exciting that they're in office and have another whole surgery, kind of bullshit until half a day. I like the secretary.
Yeah, it really sounds like she is full on extorting him. I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, really strong arming him.
Yeah, I mean, she has him by the, yeah.
Short and curlies.
Yeah. Yeah, this is that bump. It worked. I mean, it really worked.
It really worked. I just really a turd. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold. And then I had to eat plant rep back now to meet all my offices, see them drop me.
Oh yeah. Now he's getting into patients dropping him. And that goes back to what the chat said earlier, that if they got bad reviews on Yelp, they went after them. And yeah. And
I don't care. I'm glad he's slower than it was. Like, it really wasn't good for my health. Not this one.
Well, God forbid anything cause you stress,
So,
Charlie.
Aw.
but anyway, let me know if you're, planning to do a thing.
I won't, I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't even have to run with, I don't know.
you know,
Like, I don't know, I'm like, this is with my plan.
well,
She's going
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some issues for people like and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah, that's always everything. Hallelujah.
And you can find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus and when you find him, you tell me to serve me.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day that it was tasty.
She's like, she's Jewish.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, I'm your third favorite cheese fiddle.
You are my third favorite.
You, number one, you are.
Hello, it's number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake, and then it's you.
Charles.
Drake is Jewish?
You're always engineer number three.
I don't
I'm
know.
always behind Drake.
I
Because
am
Big T
so confused.
Yes,
These two are unintentionally
I
funny.
know. How would he know how much I'm in love with him?
I know.
He had to be really.
He has this reality to
Dude, are you serious? He's been on that show for years. What's wrong with you? You're right. You don't like to watch BET. Oh, do they even have BET shows? I don't know, man. You need to watch something. You see this. Okay, and lemonade. Google it.
These feds are like, why the hell am I having to listen to this ass?
I don't get paid enough for this crap.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Oh, they're making fun of Hillary Clinton. Another Arkanside is about to happen.
No, wait, he's still on your side. Okay.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
Does it feel like
If the feds
a
don't get him,
lot of
Hillary's
tension or an aggressive relationship between these two on this call?
No, not at all.
The gift card that could be used at any hotel, was Ms. Magbanoa demanding that from Mr. Adelson, or was he volunteering it?
No, he volunteered it.
And did it, when he says mama needs a vacation with daddy, is there any evidence that indicates that Mr. Adelson was planning to go on this trip with Catherine Magbanoa?
No.
What was the status of their relationships at this point, if you know?
They were not dating anymore. They were just friends because she was currently living with Sigfredo Garcia.
So he was facilitating.
Publish call Y, please.
Garcia
Actually, I
and
think we
her
can skip
going away
Y.
for the week. Yeah.
Let's go to the next day, April
Hey,
28th,
ex-girlfriend, let me buy you
2016.
and your...
Do we have another bump
No.
on that day?
Yes, we do.
Could you tell us about that one, please?
Also, don't refer to
Still
them
no
as
one had
mommy
called
and daddy.
the undercover
It's just-
back, called them at all. So we had the undercover agent call the Adelson Institute and ask for Donna Adelson.
All right, Judge, that call is contained on State's Exhibit 107, which is in
And he
evidence.
used the
Permission to
main
publish
word.
that call at this time?
You may.
Yeah, Charlie looks a bit more pale than an hour ago.
Yeah, he's getting closer to my range of things.
Donna Adelson.
Poor guy.
Family.
Family from.
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding.
Oh, she knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 65
6570.
6570
Not
again.
available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. Certainly.
I'm at the last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
All right, if you'll switch back to the other exhibit, we could publish call Z next.
Okay.
Are you in an office or home?
No, I'm driving to an office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and just Dad was on the road. The office, Erica called me, and she said, "There's no one bother you with this." She said, "I have to sales call a lot, but somebody called this morning, and he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number." So,
Okay.
well, I want to verify the number, with the correct number that I told you. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. I just said, did you just do a sales call? Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712
Right.
6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's someone, the odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe that's a good number.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office, and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's, the odd thing is that no one will be picked up. I mean,
Yeah, we'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want trust her, I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sean. Thank you.
What happens immediately after this phone call?
I believe he calls Catherine McBanwa, if I'm not mistaken.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, a lady calls.
I believe he calls Catherine McBanwa, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. And does that call go to voicemail?
Yes.
Okay. And was a voicemail message left?
I don't believe it was.
Okay. And then did he call back and call AA?
That's correct.
All right. And that one goes to voicemail as well?
Correct.
Okay. Publish AA, please.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Yeah, nobody there seems to believe they are being recorded.
All right. And after, so we've got 2 calls to Catherine McBanoa, one where he leaves a voice message. Are there 2 more unanswered calls sort of in rapid succession with that?
Yes,
All right. And then we go to BB. Is that right?
that's correct, I believe.
Is this where she returns the call?
Yes, she returns the call to.
Okay. Publish BB, please. Ready for a morning break is a good time for me. Just let me know.
Members of the jury, well, before you publish, members of the jury, does anyone need a break? Please raise your hands. Very well, we'll take it now. We'll have a 10-minute break.
Nice. Okay, we are up to speed. Yeah, Mo. So far, the recordings. I mean, does this entitled little craphead sound scared of Katie? Sound scared of the people on the other end? I mean, does it any? No, I'm not getting the defense has to. They have to show.
Not to reference my own comment, but if he could be any more Bill Paxton from True Lies, then I don't know. I mean, the caricature of a man pretending to be a mastermind secret agent man only to crumble at the first sign of actual danger. This is that man. And they are. This doesn't sound like an extortion. The fact that he's facilitating his ex-girlfriend and her current lover to go get it on is weird, ridiculous to begin with, and cringe cancer of the highest kind to me. Also, mommy and daddy. Bleh. Look, if that's your thing, that's fine. Let your freak flag fly. That's awesome. It's just a little not my thing, but also I wouldn't accept gifts from my former boyfriend to facilitate the smexy times of my current boyfriend and me. But
Hey,
I can
ex-girlfriend who I paid to have my brother-in-law whacked. Why don't you and your baby daddy, current boyfriend, have a bumpy
Tris.
vacation on me?
I don't know the Emily Post in this, so I'm not gonna comment too much. I don't know, do you get a thank you card in that? Is there a bottle of wine do you get? Like, what's the Emily Post on that? I don't know. But
Yeah,
this
I mean, how does that in an anti-agony letter? Dear anti-agony, me and my baby daddy, and my ex is getting gifts from my ex-boyfriend. Is this normal?
Well, and Trisha, I think Trisha brings up a good point. The problem is that the lawyer, at least in my mind, if I'm a juror and he brought up this, it's what I've been saying from the beginning. He brought up this claim that she's extorting him. Thus far, he's not laid any of the groundwork that says, here is the evidence where she started to extort him. I know that the state says that this evidence is benign and innocent, but we are going to prove that this evidence shows extortion because of
Yeah.
this, this, and this. And thus far, he's just said, well, what if I told you that this means this? And we'll get to that later. And that's like when my kid said, what if I told you that if you bought something, this Prime drink, Logan Paul will pay you $1,000. Well, I don't know really who Logan Paul is, and I just bought the Prime drink because I wanted to stay up past 9. So neither fact makes any relevant sense to me.
Yeah, no. I don't see how poor old Charlie can get it. Whatever the defense have up their sleeve, it has to be amazing. And evidence and receipts and recordings we haven't heard. But I don't see them recovering.
Unless
Yeah.
Charlie's going to be the sacrificial lamb, and they're hoping it stops here, and that's why this lawyers seem to have had his loyalty somewhat divided. He keeps kind of defending Wendy and Donna and everyone else. And I do need to hop off a little bit. Mr. Mo has to use the computer because it's got a doodaddy thing. So I will be back in a little bit, but he's got to use the computer for the doodaddy thing. So I will see you guys in a little bit. I will work on my members only video so you get to see the wonderful laundry room. I will see you guys in a little bit. Sorry about that. Bye, guys.
Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you, Mo, for showing up. Much appreciated. Yeah. Oh, what a good timing.
Please bring in the jurors.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much recordings they have left. But again, I assume they are wrapping up this today. Because they have all the technical evidence in. All the witnesses needed has testified. Yeah, I think they are wrapping this up with phone recordings and then maybe one more testimony, one more witness of sorts. And so we'll probably wrap this up. I would assume maybe they will wrap this up before lunch. And then afternoon, Charlie will be on the stand. And if that happens, I'm not going anywhere. Work can wait until tomorrow. Yeah, I agree, Dennis. I also have the feeling that whoever is recording this just want to... Hey, this is too much. Hey, Tricia. Good to see you. I don't get how Donna is not under arrest, especially with these calls. Me neither. If Charlie gets convicted, I would assume Donna is next. No, Mama Adelson isn't testifying. They were subpoenaed, both Donna and Harvey, but pre-trial, they went all into and said, we will plead the fifth to everything. And after a while, prosecution and defense said, well, we can't use them. So nobody is using Mommy, Daddy Adelson. So, yeah. None of that. So I don't know who exactly who could be left on the... Oh, check. Checking here on the Tallahassee. They have a good witness. Wendy has testified. Mr. Corbett has testified. Fitzpatrick has testified. Geiger, Mary has testified. Has Craig testified yet? Maybe Craig, who was the lead detective. Jeffrey testified. Tidis testified. The forensic engineer testified. Louis testified. Hey, Shelly Graham! Hey! This family is a cluster F. Complete cluster F. I mean, yeah, you can't imagine. I mean, these are rich, entitled, garbage family, these Adelsons. Complete garbage. Yeah. They're waiting for the jury at the moment, waiting for them to get back. I'm just checking the... dun, dun, dun. June testified. Maybe they will bring in Rob, the third of the Adelson children, who has cut all contact and did so prior to everything happened. So maybe he is still left, but I assume he wouldn't be. Maybe just for the character of the family. But that would be a character witness, but yeah, don't know. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I can't see them going past today. And yeah, we are up to speed and live, so I don't know what we're waiting for. Maybe they only have one bathroom in the entire courthouse, and all the jurors had to go at once. Yeah, again, Saturday, I'm having a double charity stream. It is the Swedish All Hallows Eve, the Swedish Halloween, All Saints Day. And you get to see my accidental purchase of a $500 costume. Yeah, don't ask me, but I promise it's quite good. It's quite good. And we are collecting for Ian Ronco's Extra Life and Zachariah Anderson's Defense Fund. And the rules are as per usual. $100 to one of the charities, plus $25 to me, and I will have a shot. That is Saturday, and at 3:30 p.m. US Eastern, Saturday, which is 8:30 p.m. my time. Yeah, Ian Ronco is doing his 24-hour stream for Extra Life, but hey, sometimes, yeah, there's plenty of room for more than one streamer in a day. In comes the jury.
Everyone can be seated. You may continue with publishing the next call.
Thank you, Judge. The next call is BB.
All right, next call. And you, over at Rumble, thank you for being here, by the way.
Somebody called my dad's office today looking for him, saying that they dropped off some paperwork to them. But, and there was a phone number on there, and it's actually the person, Erica. And then Erica called my mom up because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I got a strange phone call.
What's the phone number?
And he immediately called Katie.
I can ask Erica, but Erica.
This man is not clever.
Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
Oh, somebody's like fucking pulling your bones and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't have to call on my fucking phone.
I mean, there's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, nobody picks me up. That is not a working number. It's like an email number.
Nobody's calling away. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like, get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. But this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling your office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again and find out what the fuck's going on.
And nobody picks up. And you just try another number and left a message.
Okay, well, I'm
trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, then what the fuck? It's like it's a fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And since it's 3 times.
Number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
The
family.
305.
Whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and it's like I don't know how to understand. It's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call is going to be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore, because obviously it's like somebody's fucking harassing you guys, or somebody's harassing and it's like,
okay,
I don't know.
Think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm gonna straight on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing our games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be missing a button.
No, man, I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, shit, my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this fucking bullshit. That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is, because I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, go find out.
I'm
saying.
It's a wrong phone number. If you
Okay.
see it, you give a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them. Okay, 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 I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And fucking try to me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all this fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore. I'm pissed the fuck off.
I don't care about this fucking code and stuff like that. Yep. Everything is out the window.
I'm gonna fucking go to the house right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops.
Exactly.
We'll find out.
We're both gonna fucking go to the house because this is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family.
Yeah,
They know me,
exactly.
they know my
And
family.
you don't think they're not fucking serious about me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud or whatever.
If someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you.
Those words. That line. If somebody is messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone is messing with me, they're messing with you. It's one and the same. That sounds like two people being in cahoot with each other. Not one being extorted by the other. Doesn't it?
It's one and the same. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck.
That number doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold, you go to different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Because I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Dave, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and something wrong with the stage because there were other people. I'm not going to your parents, you don't fucking FBI, where else fucking do you say? And fucking go and fucking record whoever's around you. That's it.
Dave, I gotta get back to it. You have the number I gave you the other day.
I have the fucking number. And I
Okay,
told
good.
you,
Call
don't listen, I called the number. This is not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office. Listen to me for once.
I will. You're gonna call Erica.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
If this was a drinking game, I'm dead.
Because some of the fucking parents, I never get called and I'm not a working number. It's either somebody's saying somebody's having into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me.
And I'm aggravated.
You want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called? Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay? But call.
Whatever it is.
All right. Tension's rising a little bit.
A little bit.
Okay, let's go to CC, please.
Hey, Mom. Do me a favor. Does Erica have caller ID at the office?
Yes.
There is no caller ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I thought we always had that caller ID thing in the office up front.
We did, and it stopped working, so they just dumped it. It was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay.
All right, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave you the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that's will be a working number. Okay?
Exactly. So
Exactly.
call it again.
So somebody gave you a fucking wrong number because it's like you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm the fucking office. I'm standing outside the fucking street. Okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up. And I don't play that fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call for my fucking phone?
I don't care where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. My God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't give a
And the
fuck.
number's been called a bunch of times.
Okay,
You gotta wait
call
for
it.
number. If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is somebody's trying to fix for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing on me or whatever. Or for all you know, fucking someone's already fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly. All right, let me know then.
Okay, the only.
Okay, does somebody call the undercover next?
Yes.
All right, who calls the undercover?
Charlie Adelson does.
All right. That's called FF. Could we publish that one, please?
Hello?
Hola, Vita. Hello, Vita.
Who's this?
Who's this?
Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is.
So, in reference to what, man?
Someone by the name of Sandy called.
Yeah, that's me, man.
What's going on?
Well, what's going on? My brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to the dentist. Why are you calling me? Who are you?
Did you hear any of this? Because now they're
No,
getting they are getting so agitated. And Katie in the previous just said, "Screw all the code words and everything. I don't know who it is who is calling your office and blah 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 blah." It was glorious.
Oh, darn.
And
They didn't remember turds and such? Dang it.
And not even she used F bombs. If it was a drinking game, both me and Jeff would be no, not even us two combined would have handled that.
Dang it. I miss all the fun stuff.
Mm. Yeah, it's been amazing. Yeah, and here's the thing: Charlie is the aggressive one against Katie. So no, I don't think that defense. Oh, Charlie was being extorted. He was so scared. Blah 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 blah. No.
So he was threatening her. Shock.
He was the one who brought up, if this isn't resolved, I'm going to call the FBI. And then, okay, now she got a bit pissed off. Yeah. I mean, this is amazing. Yeah. She was going at it. And I don't know, I mean, if some of this was played in the first trial. Jesus Christ, Katie, why didn't you take the deal?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I
Even
don't
with the mistrial,
understand why
take the yeah.
I don't understand why your loyalty would lie with a man over your children. I mean, I understand that
No.
Sigfredo was looking at a death penalty case, but now your children have no parents at home.
Yeah.
That
mean,
to me doesn't make sense.
no, I mean, if the choice is between your kids and baby daddy, how is that even a choice? I mean, kids first. I mean, yeah. Maybe she was convinced, oh, it was a mistrial in the first. I can beat this. No, you didn't, Katie.
No, and especially not if they had enhanced this. I mean, honestly, her lawyer should have been like, for the love of all that is holy.
Yeah, I mean, once the first enhanced call, I don't know what was going on, but maybe once the first call was, maybe she tried. Oh, freak, I'm freaked. And then, lawyer, tell them I take that deal. And then it was off the table. I don't know. No, I don't think so, because they wanted the Adelsons. They would have probably cut her a deal until quite late into the trial. Probably.
That's what I
Don't know, just
thought.
speculation. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Shanigram is in the chat, by the way.
Oh, hello, Shanagram.
Yeah, this is amazing.
I gave the number to a lady.
I don't know, Taco.
You know Taco? I'm sure you know Katie and Tuco. They've been taken care of since family problem was taken care of up north.
I don't know.
I was. You don't? Well, this is going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was at Broward with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him. Nobody was taking care of his family. His family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing was taking care of the Taco. So we know what's going on. The Taco needs to be taken care of. Do the right thing. The lady over here has the paperwork. She knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie. We know Tuco. We know we can take care of it.
I did promise laundry room, but I thought.
What in the stop?
Let me look at more. No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. That's what you guys need to do the right thing for Taco. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuco have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man.
Oh,
You
I
know
thought it was
exactly
Big
what I'm talking about.
Badass.
You
Where's
know
Billy
Katie.
Badass here? He's like, I'll go find my manager or my mom or something.
I have never met these people. I mean, seriously, even Charlie, you are such a fucking moron. I mean, oh yeah, Broward County Jail. Jeff's trial, why N.W. Melly was in there 5 years waiting for trial, and then it was a mistrial. That trial is a
Now,
in that trial, the Melly trial, lead investigator tried to forge evidence, or actually did forge evidence, and the lead prosecutor covered it up. So now the lead prosecutor was kicked out of the trial, and a completely new prosecution team have to do the next trial. And that will be interesting, because as Jeff said about that, the Melly trial, every time a piece of evidence is brought up that the lead detective have had his hands on, they will stand up, ask the question, is this evidence handled by lead detective? Did he sign the affidavit, search warrant, everything? Yeah. Is that the same guy who we now know forged evidence? I mean, how? Yeah.
I mean, at that point, I understand it's a murder, and I want justice for the family,
Mm.
but can you even have a case if it's fruit if basically everything is fruit from a poison tree?
Yeah, that I don't know what's going on with that particular piece of evidence, because that was flawed, if you say so. He was out of his jurisdiction, and he still conducted a search warrant on Mellie's mom's phone.
Why? What?
Because he thought he could. And
Well, I
then
think
he asked a local cop, you were here, weren't you? And the cop asked, I can be if you need me to, because a local cop has to be there for the search warrant when it's out of jurisdiction. So, and he did this in front of a prosecutor who has for 20 years been prosecuting misconduct in the police force. She reported it to the prosecution's office. This happened. So they started an investigation against the lead detective and then shelved it until after the trial so that the defense couldn't find out about it.
well,
Yeah, that's what's going to happen in the Melly trial. And it's going to be, yeah.
can our lizard overlords at least have morals? Damn it.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, found out today that the Young Thug trial will probably start end of November.
Ooh.
Yeah,
We'll have to-
November 27th is the date that was suggested.
I will have to bone up on my rap, pun intended.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can watch it. I will be covering that from gavel to gavel, and it's a RICO trial against eight defendants, scheduled for at least 6 months. So I'll be busy once that starts. Now,
is it the same prosecutor that's doing the
Trump. Yeah, same Georgia prosecutor who does the Trump RICO.
Do you think they're using the same Photoshop guy just for poos and giggles? Because I really hope so. Just to tickle my
probably
funny
will.
bone.
They probably will. Yeah, and that's and yeah. She's just off the case. She's not sanctioned or anything, as far as we know. The Melly prosecutor.
Oh well,
that's
yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that special?
Isn't that special? Yeah. Dave, you missed out when Charlie threatened to go to the FBI, and Katie lost it and said, I don't give a freak about Codeworks, and started talking in to the phone with Charlie. And now we are here with Charlie talking to the bump guy, who says, you need, all the bumpy things. And Charlie tries to say, I've never met Katie or Tito and Tato and whatever they're called. Yeah, not working. All the stuff and things.
Yeah, he threatened Katie, not Katie telling him, hey, dude, I'm going to, bring you down if you don't pay for one of my boobs and half of my baby daddy.
Oh, Jingles is here and he is playing with my headphone cord. Yeah, thank you. No, don't do that.
Now he's going to attack your leg in 4, 3.
Yeah, he's going for my chair and then my legs. And yeah. Okay, but we are here for this trial. Let's go for it.
Relationship related, but we know what the fuck is going on. Think about that. Take care of tacos just like you take care of table too, man.
Are you able to tell the jury whether the defendant hit star 67? I guess you can hit that before dialing the number to camouflage your own
No,
number.
so then we are 10 minutes behind again.
And that was reflected on the wire?
On the wire, yes, it has dial digits.
All right. And after this call was made, do we have 3 unanswered calls from the defendant to Catherine McBanoa?
That sounds right.
All right. And is he the first? Is she the first person he calls after he hangs up with the undercover?
Yes.
All right. At some point, does she call back?
Yes, she does.
Okay. Publishing called GG.
More calls.
Called him over, maybe like 30 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like it was, who is this? And I said, return the call. And they said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning, must be Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon, what's the call this morning? And I go, what's it about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. What do you need? You there? Yeah. So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he put this and that. He's like, Tuco, whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if the guy's in Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as he's, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of the New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like, the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of and taking care of GD and Trio, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was looking at Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I don't, because I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, I'm important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. Because fucking you like you, it's not going away.
Oh, so there's some bad words?
What's that?
So there's some bad words?
He may say that. He may have cursed. But he left it to be this. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And nobody, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he said, well, it's not going away. And he said, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which, when I first
did, like, who are you?
He told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to get this real bad. And I was being really polite to him. Like, hold on a second. You got it. Okay, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, because he's the brother from Flowers?
No, he said, I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if, like, this guy that they're talking about is incarcerated or held in Broward or whatever. The guy, he referenced Broward.
Mm-hmm.
He referenced Katie and Tuco.
So it's your name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these things we're talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, but that's 2 people I don't know. And talking about your family, saying your family being helped out, which I don't fucking know. Other than the hours I give you to go up in the office on the weekend and take care of you.
Right, exactly.
But I do that to help you out. You fucking the money on the weekend and you go up.
And this is the 300 recall.
What is her performance during the weekends, Mr. Charlie, Chucky, A, Mr. Adelson? When the office is closed, what oral practices does she perform that you pay for, Mr. Adelson? Just yeah, when nobody else is there, taking care of shit. Yeah, nah,
Would it be
yeah.
fair to say that that certain things
Certain things are implied in code, maybe. Front desk are these codes for, yeah, what you paid for to get enhanced.
just for the love of all that is
Yeah.
unholy.
Yep. And he left it with.
Been going a long time?
I want to say it was like on 7th or 8th during that pickup. And he left
That's
it.
a long time.
Yeah, no, I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is it? He was listen, I need that paper to some lady. He was, who are you? And don't worry about it. And, I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Mhm.
So, the person is on the assumption that I'm
They
helping.
said they're a friend in Broward, or they said they're a brother from Broward.
He said he was this guy, this guy who's evidently going on incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he's not been paid, and his family's not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I don't know, I just give charity. Like, you don't know.
Yeah, like it could be like.
You work.
She comes in your office.
And he sounded honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of New York accent to his talking.
That was almost
Mhm.
assisted suicide there, Nick. I nearly died eating a cheese puff.
Threatening at all. He just
Thank
let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him, you need to do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm like, I don't know. Because I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. And so I left him with myself. I said, sir, I don't know who this guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. It sounds like fucking cops that's fishing that sort of investigator or someone's playing games. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I don't know the details, but I don't know who the people's names are talking about. I mean, you may be in the wrong case, and that's even more like that.
Exactly. Just one real quick recap, because I don't want to like how did it take 100 minutes like?
Rang, he goes, who is this? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. He goes, what is this in reference to? So
That's the exact words?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
In reference to, well, I can see the words.
Yeah. No, he was both spoken when I'm on that. I said, what is this in reference to? So I'm returning the call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office and looked at everything and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper, Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, that was the call, and this is Simon.
Okay.
So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message for Simon. So then he knew that it was a reference to this fucking nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, what I told him. I said, I go, I know that your family, the family,
Yeah.
money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tuco or whatever, that told me I'm giving money to you and someone to and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And
really
is
interesting.
his brother, is the person that became incarcerated?
Yeah, he's saying his brother is incarcerated.
And he came from Broward.
He said he referenced something with him in Broward. So I don't know if he's incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I don't know the reference and your family, and I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or I hear who should go to the FBI and say, no, let's play phone tag.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't
He
want
should have been like, oh, you're doing honestly, right? Number one. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, he never said he was gonna hurt, and he was, I just wanted him to keep talking. That's why I wanted to.
Because we got feeding up with the person
Yeah, because he wasn't like, he wanted to know who I was, and I was not important. And but when he left, it was going to go, listen, because I gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, it's fucking long, and they're going to just long, and goes to the, because this ain't going away. He goes, do the right thing, take care of it again, he helps you out. I'm like, I don't know him. I don't know him. So my family.
He's out of the way, right?
I mean, but you get a lot.
Be a patient? You run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, or you Google last night, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, but it's not a home, and I was in the end of that. Okay, let me find out. That's for anything other, but I will call that number.
They're picking it up, whether you want to call it or if your friend that you can tell someone like, stop the shit.
35712 is 500, correct?
55, yeah, 357, 5570.
Okay.
They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. I'm not paying anything to anything to get it.
Yeah, no.
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no. I want these people to go, I want these people to go for the next 15, like,
Dude, you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
exactly.
I need my vacation.
Let me go for one.
I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Right.
Doesn't look good for you, Shocky. I mean, he must have known this
I should
was
have asked you after
evidence.
that call. Both parties are threatening to call the FBI.
That's correct.
Has anybody called any law enforcement to report any of this?
No.
Right. And in this call, we're hearing about several things. A rendition of the phone call to the Undercover. And Mr. Adelson says, supposedly I'm giving money to you and these two other guys. Anywhere on here or elsewhere does he say, who have you been telling about all the money you've been extorting out of me over the last 2 years?
No, it's not mentioned at all.
Dang it. He forgot to mention.
What does Magbanua do after they hang up from this call?
She calls Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. I think it's actually a text next. HH.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is a text first.
Can we publish that, please?
Yeah, Haley, well, if that's a good point, I mean,
then a call from
working on
her to
patients
Garcia
with his
next.
mind
II,
just
is that right?
consumed
Correct,
with
at
this
1:22
stuff.
p.m.
All right, let's publish that, please.
Yes, they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got a call this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Then I had to step out of my meeting, like, I heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my God, hold on. I was gonna tell you. Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello?
Are we on 1.25 or does she just
Whatever.
talk fast?
Yeah, I'm playing in 1.25.
Oh, okay. I was like, gosh, she's talking really fast. That makes sense. All is well. We can return.
Fine, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, has given papers to, this person. They're obviously doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to recording the hearing. Whatever it is, you're getting pissed because my name's involved. And, it gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this like right now. So, he said, okay, they call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number? And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And then the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping now. They said my name and your name. And yes, their name. They gave us something amount. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if the right person was talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposed to be incarcerated, and they're a brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but his family needs help. Do the right thing. Like the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I'm helping. I worked for you before. Like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out. Is he working for you? And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposed to be Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then and that's what other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that's, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said, no, the person had, like, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that you're helping out.
What family? The person, what family?
Dazzle and his family, because they need it. And then he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
You tell them, well, listen, we gotta keep on asking you when we have our cops.
That's what I said. I was like, why did you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
Did you get information? What do you
Get
want
the
to
phone
do?
number. Get the phone number.
The number that you give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up.
Oh, for the love of God,
Because I
someone
was
write
getting
this
tired of
number
it. I don't know what's
down.
happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-6570.
That's what I said.
Fuck, this is things to stop. This obviously knows somebody. They're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing. Okay? Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Fuck. It's technical, man. Technical.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Not bad.
Sardonisms. Or sardonism, sorry.
All right, JJ,
You know I can
please.
say things. I can't remember Mr. Moe's number. I'm going to remember this number by the time the day is done.
Yeah, I mean, sound from court is weird. Does it have a static
It
sound?
has a staticky. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd think
I'll
they'd be
see.
able to clean that out.
Hello? Yeah. Oh, the fucking phone again. I was gonna come my phone and then something I want to talk about. I'll be back. I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I was gonna get rid of my phone. I got time to my office.
No, I don't know. But like, or drop it.
Somebody's going out with your office, you know what I mean? You don't listen to your phone.
No, I'm not calling for office, I'm calling for my phone. I'm trying to fucking take on the possible.
No, but not that, this is like your phone. You're somebody, you're the first one to put through your phone. Not yours. The first. Okay?
KK, please.
No, she destroyed Star Wars. We're not talking to her anymore.
305, 712-6570. You still have the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570. I'm from Puerto Rican, we answer the sheet here, I don't know what the fuck. I'm trying to call him again, though.
In a GD group chat. Write this damn thing
I'm calling
down.
a real fuck for the first microphone. All right.
Remember that other one? You took that one?
I don't know. Because the message was like a New Rican nigga.
Yeah.
They're going to prove I'm busy. That's when she called me back. About it. Like, what?
That's what that machine said.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God. That's what she said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Y'all don't have no, I got time. Dale. Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, are you stupid? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answer machine said when you call the number. No one answers the phone.
That's weird.
That's odd. That's what I said.
Very.
I was fucking, are you that stupid? I have to use the number. Pretend to be that stupid and I'm into that stupid.
That's when in New York then.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New Rico.
Mm-hmm. Browser.
That's your phone number. How they phone?
No, but I'm saying. You said that.
Maybe not. It sounds like it sounds like.
All right, I'm getting demonetized. N-word in the transcripts. Thank you.
Did Garcia call the undercover?
We believe so. There was a hang-up call.
All right. Did he leave a message?
No.
Did he ever actually talk to the undercover?
No.
Was there a outgoing voicemail similar or fitting the description, the colorful description that we got?
Yes.
All right. Okay, let's play LL, please.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. There's 2 seconds. Let me just drop off. Thank you. Okay. So weird. I called the number, right? And there's an answering machine. There's something in the answering machine now. Like, what about? Like, no, like, calling your answering machine. And say, what do I need to do that? Like, I don't understand you. I'm good.
So it's just an answer machine also to you?
No. Like, there's a
And like what you're talking on.
and in the answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, if I can, how do you remember this? I'm trying to find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, the Judo or Taco or whatever, shit they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What does the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like, I can't, like, just call at work, and then I couldn't hear the time.
Oh, when you call, do you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it shows, it doesn't show who's calling it.
I know. You know how to drop a call.
Right.
That's the point. But it's like,
It's our success. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Palo, like it is, it's a minute, ibuprofen, Palo. Yeah. Okay.
you know, it's like fucking lady. Get the fuck out of the way, stupid ass.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, I used to just call again later
Yeah, I'm gonna say, you know what, with all this crank calling, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. For everybody's phone. Wanna play games? Wanna play games?
Really fucking up because they
It's me for you.
and they called, and I mean the only thought in my head is just that one thing. Maybe you can find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days and then I may call the person back. The person was when they answered the phone at first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And
Yeah, well, the voicemail sounds New York, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone because I don't want my phone, because I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
it's like somebody's trying calling me.
Right. Listen, one thing is either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask.
No, they're gonna have an issue because you don't just go threatening people throwing at me.
Well, they're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family and some other guy that's maybe dealing with a T that I've never. I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has it, and they've been helping him, her family. And
you haven't met, but then they're like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, if he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said is who, because this is a big family and there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family.
Yeah.
So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the
You
Adelson
finally
family,
had this brainwave.
somebody money, give me the name.
84 calls later. 84
Yeah.
calls later, you figure they might have been bumping the wrong Adelsons. You, sir, are a genius.
Because
Real men of genius, the Gillette commercial in the background.
yeah, and that kind of speaks against him when he tries. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, but your family is helping out this person. If you have nothing to do with it, you might say, I don't. You call the right Adelson. Yeah.
The name, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name they keep throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And it's like, this problem's not going away. This is not going away.
Okay, that's a bad right there. That's
right,
fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? Like, who are you?
Listen, that's like me calling someone up and being like, yeah, I know you sold JFK. You didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't sell JFK.
It's the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm
well, my point is because JFK died in 1963, and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you got to give me a name.
Exactly.
Tell me who
my
mom.
Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who any of these people are.
I want to know whoever this fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is, your family, trying to harass your family, like, it's getting me mad.
So I don't know why they keep bringing up people like that.
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm going to tell them to pay. But you got to tell me who you go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name of Rodriguez. Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez. That's why I'll be the fucking person. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother, who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. I mean, if it was my brother, I'll start amending the reward money. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, give me the name of who owes your.
That would be the brother who stopped talking to. Yeah, there's 3 siblings: Wendy, Chucky, and there's a third sibling.
And the good
who
one.
doesn't talk. Yeah, it seems to be the good one because he cut contact with the mom, dad, and brother, sister.
So he is now
Yeah, that's the one
subtly
who.
blaming
That's the
his
one who married
his
outside of the faith, so to
the
speak.
faith. So
So I don't know
Mama
if he
Donna
cut them.
just
Yeah.
yeeted him.
Yeah. Oh,
No.
don't marry outside the faith at one direction, and on the other direction, hey, Wendy, dress your kids up as Nazis. Yeah, that's the same person.
Well, you know, I mean, different kids require different parenting.
Hey, Nikki. Good to see you in the chat.
Hello. And it is okay, Nikki. There's always rewatch crew.
Mm.
It was a late night last night.
We're a bit behind, so let's
friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward. I know everything that went on.
I was up to him in Broward. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up to him in Broward too.
I don't know if some guy he's
Family
talking about.
number, so he sent you the family number.
He said
Or
he was
somebody
stolen.
incarcerated.
He said it was that guy's Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward. He told me everything that happened. That's
Who
exactly what
was
he
up
said.
with him in Broward and told
I don't know what
him
he
that
was
happened?
thinking. I don't know if he
Well,
was in jail with him, visiting in jail. I don't know if he was.
He needs to like fucking like if people just be fucking googling shit or whatever it is.
Well, and that, well, exactly. But the only reason I'm bothering calling you is because I just wanted to talk about you. Or if it's the wrong person, then I'm feeling divorced. But this person doesn't matter. Like, you're still harassing my fucking family, and I want it to stop. I mean, when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No,
And-
I agree.
and
I
my
would
thing
like
is
to
this.
go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have to get somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it.
Okay.
His jet ski got stolen. Where was MLS when his jet
Next, we
ski?
got a
Dave.
text MM.
David.
Did you steal?
He just sends
this
it back
man's
piece by
jet ski?
piece.
Did he call 3 times to the undercover? Do we know?
No, we don't believe so. He only received one missed call.
Okay. Next, we have NN Magbanoa to the defendant. We publish NN, please.
But hey, you never know. They only need one juror who says, don't buy it.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call my number 3 times. The first time, like on the page, Spanish. And then for some reason, I got voicemail says, puto, you know, puto is like a bitch. Like, oh, it's puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was Tuco?
So puto is like, puto in my language is but
And we're getting a Spanish
supposedly that
lesson.
voicemail
Learn
that they
all the
have
things.
set up, the guy said puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, where the fuck this is? He could fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I was just fine.
Yeah.
But they don't pick up. So now somebody either spoke because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
All right. Well, that's good. Good person to have.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying and like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an employment or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, people you can trust and then you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, it's like aggravating me.
It is
Oh,
good.
I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet.
There's someone reading the newspaper and playing games. That's like I said.
Playing with the wrong person.
Yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But
Taco.
the point is that they need to stop.
Yeah, let's go a bit racist in the middle of this. That'll work.
Look, I'm on the phone.
For the love of all that is holy.
Don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling so right now, like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone. Like now you don't pick up the phone. You want to dress, so you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he's like, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're not a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you have a problem with me.
So what?
Maybe you have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen,
Whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or
Charlie's
either
like, I'm a big boy too.
you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street, then you're sending letters to their house, and you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
And messages like
No,
3 times, like,
no,
no.
he was missing. My friend told my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know what you're talking about. And then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And he's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. For that.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not going to getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like, right now, I'm about to go to like 15, like, I'm taking a group of hundreds, I'm on X, like, you don't understand, like, I wanna punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, like.
Just say punch yourself in the face.
My parents are fucking old, like
What you're doing these threats, that's why, like, my parents are still in that part, I was like, you better understand it, imagine, if somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone at me, he's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And that fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me. But it's like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. Their next profile is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this, I'm not picking up somebody else's, like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And I think the last thing I want to do is have some guy, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to store money, go to jail, and then feel like he shouldn't jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. That's not how I live life. I didn't even, it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved.
Yeah, you just sent some guy to his grave, you asshole.
You're just becoming somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the screen.
Exactly.
Like, what I'm gonna, or it could be someone like thinking like, oh, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me a name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Like,
And I'll take care of it.
yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm
Who are you?
Hey, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there. I keep it, there's punches. Let's do everything, and I'm very.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
You want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can, I'll find a guy here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do because like I can't. I can go on into it. Like I have.
Go work out and call me.
And I'm not going to work out.
You what?
And I'm not gonna take it out. And I'm just, I said, wait, 40% 40%. This is not just what I'm saying. Don't ever let me walk on your talk, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, well then, I'll call you in an hour. It's an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Next we have OO.
Before we publish 40 minutes.
No, sir, I've got 3 segments picked out for a total of 20-ish minutes.
Please continue.
How are you doing?
Good, good. Working out.
Is it loaded your plate?
Yeah.
So, what's happening this afternoon?
This is the court feed. It isn't me.
No. But I did, I'd rather not talk to them.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna try
I'll
to.
have to go see if Law and Steward is doing better.
Tomorrow, we got to the details the festival, and so we got to be.
Hold on while you see, I'm trying to see if the Law and Steward. No, it's the same. So, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, we actually bring the courthouse on our way because, he was up there at any time that I should actually, we were during the parking, like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, by, in the garage by, Tecano. And other than that, they said that
It's the court feed. I can't do anything about it. I don't know why they are acting up, but it is on both.
Maybe you can put a banner that says it's the court feed and not your feed.
Yeah, no. I mean, nothing. I'm about.
Let's see here. We are 6.5 minutes behind. It might. Yeah. Let's see here. I'm checking. No, it's the same even if I open another tab and another browser, so it is the court feed. Sorry, folks. Can't do anything about it.
He was married to 6 grandchildren. I take care of. I'll take care of. When someone fight for after school. I mean, listen, shit's on the carpet.
Yeah, I'm muting so we can just read it instead. Because it's the court feed. Can't do anything. They're complaining about it on Law and Seaward. So yeah, it's everywhere. So I muted it so we can try to read the transcript. Okay, captions unavailable. Maybe they have captions on the Law and Seaward. Let me check. Yes, they have. So oh, whoops. There. Sorry, folks.
I should read it like a script. If they used a font that,
Yeah,
I
I
mean, could they have
mean,
used bold?
yeah,
What's the
this
problem?
is a bad font. I can barely see it as it is. Donna and Charles talking about, yeah, whoever it is who is trying to get money from them. And remember, in the trials, all try to say, oh, we have nothing to do with each other. And then, oh, no, they are extorting me, says Charlie. Yeah, I can't see that in here.
Yeah, again, it's hard to lay the foundation of an extortion story when none of the facts or patterns show any evidence of that. I mean, you can say extortion all you want, but nothing has said extortion.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's not telling his mother anything. And this is the guy who now claims he have known all along who ended his brother-in-law, Denmark, who ended Denmark hell. That is his claim in this trial. Up my picture quality. It is on best. Let's see if. Okay, going back to Tallahassee. Now it is on 1080, but it doesn't make it better for me. Sorry. I think we were somewhere around there. but at least Law and Seaward has. But I don't think their captions helps a lot. Yeah, nothing says extortion except his lawyer, and I don't believe his lawyer. No, I don't believe the lawyer either, because he has so many times said, we'll get back to that, and he never does. He, like in the interview with the cross-examination of Katie, this was a lie from you, and she's tried to explain, well, we will get back to that lie, and then he moves on, and he never gets back to it. And that is a lawyer who does not have receipts, who does not have evidence of the claims he makes. He is hoping in every cross-examination, please give me something to work with, and nobody's giving it.
No. Then why not go with the state's going to have a lot of things, but there's going to be reasonable doubt. The state doesn't have any more evidence than they had, 6 years ago. Why did they wait this long? You make up your mind. Why did they wait?
Yeah.
Instead
And
of she was extorting them.
Yeah. And the state will show you certain calls and certain call logs that they shows. We don't know what else they because whoever is doing this, who press the record, that's a guy at the FBI office who listens to, okay, now they're calling, no, this isn't anything, nothing noteworthy. Okay, now this seems interesting. Press record.
Oh, no, I was just snickering because, again, it doesn't make sense to me, this whole cockamamie idea. It's, again, extraordinary claims need extraordinary evidence, and you're like, believe me, bro.
Yeah.
And then Sardonisms was pointing out, I know you have an agenda, and he was pointing out, sir, you're literally paid to be here, and you have no credibility because you keep saying, something later.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. I know of other Katies, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you and I told her, if I'm wrong and they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, if it didn't tell me last name, and I said,
it's something with the feed when they are checking the monitor.
Whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called the company.
Yeah, as soon as they go to that monitor.
And then it was on.
Because they probably have that monitor plugged in for a direct feed, and that
so she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person, and that person said, I think it was a guy that she had called him. I think I don't know for sure.
Every time they go to that monitor, I think whoever is controlling the feed has the monitor plugged in to show directly from the monitor.
Basically,
because when they don't have it, there's no statics.
Very, 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 and the person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon.
I can't do anything about this. Sorry, folks.
It's just
It would be better if they. I know this is important for the jury, but for us, I might as well listen to it without statics. Come on, folks.
When I spoke to the person, you were active. Oh yeah, no, it's not.
If I were the judge, I would tell them, let's take a break, have the tech people fix it, go to lunch early,
Yeah, but he doesn't care about what we see. He cares
Well,
about what the jury sees.
well, yeah, I know. I'm not
Because
saying it.
But we
it's
can
the same
always
guy,
wish he
the
did.
person's doing an awful hiding who they are.
Sadly,
Yeah,
Dave isn't here, so he can call the court.
do something.
We'd owe him some Prosecco. Would he take boxed wine? Because I have some boxed wine from my Sarah Boone character that was gross. Would he take that?
There's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language made sense to me, it was do the right thing. That is not that to do the right thing. State school speech, do the right thing. The person wasn't angry. I mean, they're pretty calm talking to him. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. But I don't.
Let me let you go work here.
I thought you find that interesting.
Couple questions to follow up on that one, Judge. So here in this call 00, we hear the defendant finally saying the name Katie to Donna, right?
Yes.
And is that in the context of maybe this is the wrong Katie?
Yes, it was.
Are there any conversations where the defendant and Donna are discussing how this Katie is the one that's been extorting them for over 2 years?
No, not at all.
No further questions about that call, Your Honor.
Very well. Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, I'm going to remind you, do not discuss the case with each other or anyone else. Do not watch any news reports or seek any information about this matter. We will resume with the testimony of Agent Sanford after the lunch break. Please
Okay,
report
so
back by 1:20
they didn't
and we'll
get
get started
to-
at 1:30.
Ta-da! Lunch break. Yeah, they didn't. State hasn't rested yet. I don't know how many more of these calls there is, but I assume
tell me
this
there's
is
not
one of
more.
the. Yeah. Please, dear God, don't make. But I
Or
assume
get Ted
this
in
is.
there.
Yeah, this is the prosecution winding up their case. Like, okay, here's the FBI agent. Here he is testifying. I would assume they will finish with this, so we might get. As I said, I don't know how many more calls there are. If they're going for, let's try to end to the end of the day, but they didn't in one of the prior testimonies. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Yeah, what do you think so far?
I think that it's actually she's making a good point. I mean, she is systematically, brick by brick, at the end of each of groups of these calls, tearing down this, like I said, I'll use my grandma's word, cockamamie story about this extortion. I
Yeah.
mean, she is doing the job that the defense, maybe he'll be able to pull something out of his hind end that will brick by brick put it in. I mean, maybe he's got code words upon code words, and he's got an Ovaltine detector ring, and he can explainerate all of this. But she is doing a good job of dispassionately just going in there and saying, okay, in this call, did he get threatened? No. So, and she's doing it without being snarky, without doing any of that. So I think she's doing a good job. I know she needs all of the calls. I know it's probably chronologically she should put them all together. I do think that playing them all in this bulk could make the jury just zone out, because I've kind of been zoning out, to be very honest with you. So I think it's possible that the jury has possibly zoned out a little bit. That would be my only worry as the prosecutor.
Yeah, because it's probably if you play that many in a row. I remember one of the trials I covered a few months ago, where the prosecution, they portioned stuff like this out. They started maybe day 3 or 4 with, okay, here's a few calls. Then out. Next day, okay, let's portion it out just to create that timeline. Because as in schools with kids, you probably nobody has more than a 20-minute span where they can focus.
Yeah.
And when they yeah. Okay. Sardinison says, I realized very lately that prosecutor did something brilliant with titties when she kept saying the defense is the state got right about A and right about B, but wrong about me. Okay. She was putting that rhythm in the jury's head and discrediting it. That's always the defense, and it's always a lie. Okay. Yeah, Jody Harris. Yeah, during the prosecution's case in chief. Once he had one guy who kept recalling when some of his other witnesses couldn't make it or for some other reason. Yeah, thank you, Sal.
Yeah, I just think that would have been better. That's the only real criticism I've had of her case has been this block. Because for me personally, I've had a hard time, and a lot of it has been the flickering screen and not even being able to read the text. It's hard for me to hear it, and it's hard for me to read it, so I'll zone out.
Yeah, but probably this wasn't the... I lost my
But my
trail of
guess
thought.
is she put her more damning, and the fact that she breaks them up and asks him questions and draws attention to what she wants them to notice.
Yeah, because there is damning thing for Charlie in there. Just they are pointing it out. They are having lots of contact for people who doesn't know each other. They are having a lot of contact for somebody who's been extorted, and he gives away stuff freely because, I don't know, she's in his office on the weekends when nobody else is there and taking care of crap. Yeah, I got distracted by the word boobs. Yeah.
Who doesn't? I mean, really, it happens. It could happen to anyone, really.
Yeah. But while we wait for Donna to get outside, and hopefully she can join us during this, what time is it? Do anybody want to know what time it is? It is... Yes, it is grifting time. This channel survives via memberships. That is what pays the bills for this channel. Whatever gets in here in forms of membership and the occasional super chat goes to the channel. It cost me roughly $350 a month just to keep it running. And if you enjoy this and if you appreciate it and stuff like that, please consider at least becoming a member. But first of all, views, subscribers, if you haven't subscribed yet, do that. Nothing stopping you. And if you feel you have $3 a month to spare, I'm right here. And for the next segment, Mo, why you? I almost said.
Why me? That's been said a lot of times. Usually in, ma'am, are you here and do you have a defense?
Yeah. Now, I must say that if I get enough subscribers and members who pay $3 a month, I'm going to hire this one as a permanent co-host.
You were gonna say side chick, weren't you? It's okay.
Mo, will you be my Katie?
Aw, as long as I can get a reduction, we'll be cool. I want the opposite operation. Well, we've thoroughly derailed, and that means I've done my job here. I'm out. No, I'm just kidding. My grift. I do Newsy News twice a day. That means I find 6 to 7 news stories that are either law, legal, or shenanigans related. Generally, they have to do with Florida or my neck of the woods. And then I just kind of commentate on them at 9 a.m. and 7 p.m. And then I am keeping up with the Delphi case. I do kind of second chair on cases because I am a mom of 6. So I generally cannot do all day trials, but I do like being kind of on the side. And then I do occasional videos just by themselves. I will be doing a Delphi video, and then Nicholas and I will be doing another video together since he's an actual lawyer person.
Yeah, I kind of have that law
So,
degree hanging over me. Yeah. People
you
expect
know,
me to know things, so yeah. Yeah, but
so
once
that's what
this
I do.
trial, once this trial concludes, we have to do a stream about the Delphi case because holy crap, I don't get that judge. She
You think
is,
this case is a dumpster fire? That is a dumpster fire on top of Chernobyl with an asteroid
yeah,
on the way.
yeah. I mean, the Delphi case is so out. The conduct of the prosecution and the judge is probably
It's beyond the
trumping the
pale.
Zachariah Anderson case in its absolute clusterfuck of.
My
Yeah,
friend,
and I watched Lawyer, Peter Tragos, and his take on this is, I don't have all the facts, but this is really, really bad. And he's started to use words and feelings you normally don't get from him. And so, yeah. So
well, and
I mean, getting me Riley and up and going, that's not hard. Getting Peter Tragos riled up about something, now, I mean, yeah, something's really, really wrong with the Delphi case.
well, and that's what I mean. My appellate friend said in 20 years of practicing defense, she's never seen anything like this. In no court ever, I mean, I think it's general knowledge, even those of us who aren't lawyers, that any oral agreement is not considered legally binding. So the fact that the judge would say, "Okay, I'm going to take your promise, you two lawyers, that you're going to quit," as a
Yeah.
binding legal
Yeah.
motion.
And since we don't have any transcripts of what was actually said, we don't know what was said. We only have her word for it.
Hey,
I
Valhalla.
wouldn't trust her with the jingles.
Yeah, I have
And I would
never.
throw jingles at more or less anyone. I mean,
I would trust Griffin with fireworks before I would trust this woman.
yeah. Hey, Valhalla. Driving but listening. Hey. Oh, Valhalla. This trial we're covering here, the Adelsons, they're just despicable people in a bad way.
Yeah.
And
Now, I do wonder how they're going to get. I do wonder if they now have wiretaps currently.
On the rest of the probably. Yeah, they
Because
are having wiretaps everywhere,
because
especially between the 2019 trial and the 2022 trial. Yeah, there are wiretaps everywhere, probably. But then against Donna, Wendy, Harvey. This trial is just about Charlie, even though the rest of them are being brought up.
yeah, because I wonder, I don't know that this evidence here, what they have here, will work for any of the other Adelsons.
Yeah.
So I hope they have more. I hope they are getting more, because I think everyone needs to, in my opinion, everyone needs to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's... Yeah. Money D says Madonna seems to be the mastermind. Yeah. And these are just by the calls. We don't know what they said in private. It's amazingly bad for the Adelsons. Say for some odd reason, Charlie gets acquitted. Then their case against the rest of the Adelsons will be weaker. But either way, they are out there. And I don't see them getting anywhere especially after this trial. I mean, who are they going to turn to? And yes, I know they haven't been convicted in court, any of the Adelsons. But if you, as a prominent Jewish family in Florida, tells your daughter to dress up the kids in Hitler Jugend uniforms just to spite the dad, I don't really care if you're not convicted.
Yeah,
You're just
I
lousy
don't
people.
want those kids anywhere near them.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything more or less about Harvey, how involved he might have been, but it seems like a very matriarchic family. Yes, Trisha. When I heard that, I went, "Oh, say what now?"
Yeah, we were all taken aback. Did they read that one?
Yeah, it's read into court.
Okay.
It's in this trial. Is there any evidence that the Hitler Jugend thing was more than a very bad joke? No.
No, but she was very...
The suggestions, they might have a very dark sense of humor, but this was while there was a custody battle between Wendy and Dan, and Wendy desperately trying to get the upper hand, and Donna giving suggestions. She might have joked.
I mean,
but
this was after they were like, well, we can just turn them Catholic. I mean, just to, make sure that the faith base that they had would be, again, it was trying to provoke a bad reaction from the father to show that he was unhinged, so that she would look better in custody and then have a reason to flee the area and, need safety 400 miles away. Or at least that's kind of, if I were to put myself in Donna and their mindset, that's what I think they were provoking or trying to provoke.
Yeah. The Tallahassee channel has gone dark. Their feed looks like this, but luckily we have Law and Seaward. But actually, I don't know what's going on with the Tallahassee stream. But we have the Law and Seaward. Do you have any channel have any, the chat? It is just as plans go. It's a shit plan. Let any family court judge see one side dressing their kids up as, yeah.
Look
I
who
mean,
they
if
hired to be the hit people. Okay, they're not hiring Agent 41 or John Wick. They're hiring
Mm.
Larry Curly and Tatas.
Yeah, I mean, Donna, Adelson, they really hated Dan Markel. They really did. Because in their eyes, they are, in my interpretation, they feel they are entitled to all the things. So a guy standing up to them, demanding 50-50 and everything, custody, and yeah, that kind of entitlement, yeah, it stinks so much. Yeah. Oh, you heard, by the way, the Delphi case. She's set a trial date for next October.
Yeah, I figured they would have to push it back with Dingus and Wingus, the new defense team.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
the new defense team.
Yeah, and the new defense team, I hope they will do their best. But I don't really trust them because they don't seem like the best of lawyers. Yeah, I feel, and when she first said March about trial date, I thought, well, hopefully Mr. Allen survives another few months, but a whole year, just seeing him deteriorate the past year. I'm going to say it out loud. I think that the prosecution and the judge are waiting for him to die, because then they can declare the case technically solved and bury all the evidence.
Well, so again, some of the motions that went to the Supreme Court were made confidential off the bat. Again, my appellate attorney friend has never seen this. What in the hell are they hiding?
Yeah.
I mean, were little green men there? Is there really a giant? This is the problem. If you hide all of this stuff, rather than people, you know, not thinking there's a grand conspiracy, you are in fact fertilizing the ground in which conspiracy theories grow. Now you've knocked out the FBI, you've told, which, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Because the FBI. You've knocked out the FBI. You have an FBI person close to the case that was shot in an ambush by a former guard at the current place where Mr. Allen is being held, by people who had odorous patches on their uniform. And the FBI is investigating odorous connections there.
Yeah.
You then have this judge who appoints prosecution or public defenders within her own county when it should have been from the statewide public defender pool, because to show that you have no bias, because it looked like you had a lot of bias with what you did
Yeah.
at the hearing. You picked a public defender who has some sort of ding on his record for disciplinary stuff, and another public defender who opined on the ballistics information when the case was first brought up. Now, granted, again, he was not, on the case, but these are the last two people that should be on this case.
Yeah. Yeah, and just the fact that she appointed his new, that's uncanny, because she should stay the fuck away from anything about the public
She's also
defender's office.
investigating the leak herself. Did you see that email?
No. I was trying to save the paperwork for when we can stream about it.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
This is
no
what
worries.
happens
But,
when you have a mouthy breath.
Rob Mill, why are we bringing up Odin? According to Mr. Allen's prior defense attorney, they are still fighting to be on. They have appealed to the Indiana Supreme Court. They want to be on his. They want to be his lawyers, and Mr. Allen wants them to be his lawyers, and that should be the end of it. But this judge opposes it completely, and in the middle of this is this Odin Brotherhood cult that has a hub in and around Delphi, who I've seen two of the crime scene photo, one crime scene photo and the diagram. And yeah, in my interpretation of it, branches don't fall that way by accident. It's too clear something's going on. And nobody writes a rune in blood on a nearby tree by accident. There's some really, really shady stuff going on around Delphi. And in that, as Mo said, the prison guard, first he was transferred to a prison. No, he's not in jail. He's in prison because the jail said we can't guarantee his safety. Why? And in prison, the assigned people to guard him have Odinist patches. But let's get back to this trial because here's Sonny. Hi, Sonny. Dun, dun, dun. We can't hear you, Sonny. Sonny is the person who is in the courtroom and has been with us in
She
the
has been
chat.
doing yeoman's work, telling us how
Yeah.
things are going, and
Yeah, we can't hear you, Sonny.
and telling us how many YouTubers are here, and
Yeah, apparently there's a bunch of them in the courtroom. I know that Brandy from 13th... Oh, there she went. I know Brandy is there, so she has somebody else on the channel streaming while she is in the courtroom. And a few others.
yeah. My guess is if there's a bunch of YouTubers around, something about bandwidth or magic.
Yeah.
Here I am talking about technical stuff.
Yeah, besides Tallahassee and Lawn Seaward, we are 5 who streams. For some odd reason, I am in the lower end of viewers, but that's I don't think any of the others have an actual law degree, but I do. Sometimes it's easier to watch this with a person who doesn't have a law degree, because then all of the feelings and all of the thing is. But yeah, that's just the way it is. Crime tubers have more views. Sonny is likely looking for better Wi-Fi. Yeah, I mean the thing. For some odd reason, around courthouses, Wi-Fi is fucked up, or very bad. I have a. Oh yes, I have an. I have a tractor. The license plate FCK.
I'm telling you, I would have bought the tractor too.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't help myself. I mean, I wasn't really in the market for a new tractor, but it's a very tiny tractor. I mean, old from 1956, and it's currently not working, so it's more or less a lawn ornament of sorts, but it has the license plate FCK, and I couldn't help
Slap
myself.
Sailor Moon on it, and I'd probably buy a tractor too.
Let's see if I can. Dun, dun, dun. Find a bigger picture of it so people can see it in all its glory. I have it here somewhere.
Go
Phrasing.
straight. That's hilarious. And it is Colorado, so I think someone was legally, well, imbibing, possibly, allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Yep. There it is. I mean, yeah, that is my 1956 Ferguson. In Sweden, they are called the Grolle because it's a workhorse. It has I think it has a 12 horsepower engine, and it moves around in an astonishing 4 miles an hour. And if I want to put gas, if I drive this to the gas station and back again, I need to drive back and gas it up again.
Yeah, it has its quirks.
Yeah, it could use a coat of paint and stuff like that, but yeah, I need to change all the wiring in it, and yeah. Currently, it's in my front yard. What do I use it for? Well, plan was because I have a 46-acre farm, and sometimes you need to do jobs that doesn't demand a big tractor. And so I needed a smaller one. Or I didn't need one because I can always borrow one. But then that showed up, and yeah, and with that license plate, yeah. The back tires are maybe 3.5 feet. I don't know, something like that. It really isn't a big tractor. If I sit in it, I cover the front shield. I mean, that's
That's it. We should make it a members thing. They get to pick out the paint color. And it's Pimp My Tractor.
Pimp My.
It's a new series.
Yeah, but everything I need for it. I mean, I have there's a plow to it and everything. I can mount sander and salter for winter. I can mount one of these on it. No, it does. I need to change all the wiring because it probably hasn't changed wiring from since it became brought in from England to Sweden in 1956. They made in England between 1948 and 1954. They manufactured around 1 million of these. So there's a few around still. This particular one, it was brought into Sweden in 1956. Exactly what year it is from originally, I don't know. But they only manufactured it for 6 years, between 1948 and 1954. Purple Flames, okay. But my next project that I'm doing is to build a studio so I can get everything out of the house. So I can sit, have a cigar and everything. I don't smoke indoors and stuff like that. So that's the next. But the project after that, yeah, sure. Purple with golden flames.
You sound like me. Last night's stream, I was like, and the wall just got 5 feet taller. I swear every time I would get into a thing, my youngest, most feral would be like, I got this candy. And I'm like, what does the door shut mean to you?
Yes, the tractor has a vehicle identification number, but I'm not reading that online.
I'm not doxing myself.
That part of the license plate I will show. I will not show the other half because then it will be too easy to. But for some odd reason, the Swedish vehicle registration, blah blah blah, what's it called? If you have, sometimes if you can via the license plate number, you can forge to transfer ownership quite easily.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So I avoid that. Andrew Camarada. No, I don't know who that is. Doing all sorts of heavy equipment bits. Well, I did show on one of my drunken streams. I showed a few of different tractors. We were talking about John Deere and stuff, and that got taken down quite fast. So yeah. Marco Macaroni. Oh, hey Marco. Still waiting for. I'm a bit sad that Sonny didn't show back up, but she has to eat and she has to do stuff, I guess. Yeah, I like my tractor. Yeah. Yeah, it's been outdoors for quite some time.
Oh.
And this cabin is not original, by the way. It's aftermarket. So normally, so it in its original, it doesn't have one of these. So might redo that. But that's for a much later project. Now I have it, and it's more or less cast iron parts and aluminium. So yeah, once I get to it, it doesn't matter if it's been outside for a few years. It will be done quite good. But the thing is, these aren't expensive. I paid like $600 for it. But if I want to repair it, now we're talking money. But first, I need to get myself the studio, and I will get all the things for that this spring. And everything I get from Rumble goes directly to the project of a new office studio. So if you give a Rumble rant and subscribe, because you have followers, that's the free stuff. Subscribe, then you give me $5 a month, because I can change the subscriber money for some other reason on Rumble, but all that will go towards the studio. So will the thing if you donate via PayPal to me because you don't want YouTube to get their cut. Yeah, just go via PayPal. We were talking about the Delphi case. Yeah, the way the judge conducts herself, she's getting herself in the middle of this by appointing the public defenders. I mean, removing the prior public defenders, gag order on orders that shouldn't be gagged, because out of court statements she shouldn't have any control over. She can order a gag order, okay, then they can't talk anymore, but what has been said can't be taken back. And the simplest motions that the defense has put in, not public. It is so infuriating because this feeds more and more into the wilder conspiracy theories, if it can get any wilder, but she doesn't help. And in
And
my
she
opinion,
removes them from the records or has them taken off the chronological court. It's just, it's so, I've never seen, and I'm not a lawyer and I haven't been following cases, but I've never seen so she technically can't, and that's partially, so that is why there is, I'm going to make another video about this, but there has been people that worked on the first motion to the Indiana Supreme Court are now furiously working on another motion because she has denied the private defense and preferred defense of this client.
Yeah. It's so infuriating. Now, it is being appealed to the Indiana Supreme Court for decision, but that's no guarantee they will bring it up. And that's
now
because this is, in my opinion, as an outsider looking in US laws, very limited. It is limited. I have a law degree, but it is not an American law degree. But
so the next step is a writ of habeas corpus to the Supreme Court, the federal Supreme Court, violating his due process laws.
I know from where my tractor is. I know everything about that. Don't write stuff about my tractor that I don't. If I choose to show a picture, that's it. Don't do it again. Delphi, yeah. The Sixth Amendment, as I understand it, that is a violation of that is, it's very uncommon to even hear about it. That, I mean, as Peter Tragos, he went for him. He went. He is angry, and I would guess that many.
I know this is shocking, but I generally unplug and read or do something else.
Yeah, and then you have the first judge in this clusterfuck recused himself, saying safety of him and his family, and then the paper where he recused himself, not on the. I mean, that is gone.
Yeah, so much of this record hasn't been put out, something is wrong here. And I don't know if it's going to take. The founding fathers put so much more reining in sort of comments into, documentations of founding our country, about the judiciary because
Mm.
the English judiciary that they escaped from effed with people's lives all the time. There was
Yeah.
judicial misconduct everywhere. And they realized how much corrupt judges could screw with your life. So
Yeah.
they put a lot of constraints on that. And we are seeing how much corrupt, activistic, on both sides, either side, how much effery the judicial system could, if misused, could cause.
Yeah.
So
Because this is about trust in the entire system. I mean, it's one thing to hear about prosecutors taking shortcuts and everything, and that alone is appalling. But when the judge helps them, that is a person that should never set foot in a courtroom again. The American founding fathers went out of their line to make sure when we do something, it has to be accessible to the public. Remember, these guys, once they threw out the British and started with documenting everything, how we want our country to be run, they had every possibility to grab it for themselves and became the new US dictators. And they chose not to because they didn't want the tyranny of a government. And you're not supposed to have secret courts. You're not supposed to have secret secrecy is only in the absolute worst of the worst of the worst of the worst. It's something like you blur out pictures of kids when it goes to the public court docket or public records. You blur out, you can move out all of these things, but for the people involved, has to be public. To look. That's why you have discovery, the discovery rules. And even that is being misused everywhere now when more or less the prosecution hands over 10,000 documents on the courthouse steps before the trial.
yeah, and Trisha, I think that is the bottom line as to why this defense unfortunately got gone. So the fact that the defense putting out the memorandum was getting the Delphi case out there. The memorandum was a beautifully crafted piece of work. It took discovery and it was basically showing how their client it was basically giving a lot of arguments and showing that the investigation was possibly one of the most shoddy things ever done in the state of Indiana, allegedly.
Yeah. I have a playlist with the Delphi case. We are up to 5.
But I think that's the real reason. What I think is going to happen, and I'm very worried, is either Nick's possibility of Richard Allen passing away is going to happen, or we're going to have a Kyle Rittenhouse effect, where mainstream media is going to be telling the normies one thing, which is this man is all the guilty, super duper duperty guilty. And the jury is going to hear what we heard, or what those of us who have been following the case, which is bupkis. So when he gets found not guilty, there is going to be a whole lot of egg on a lot of people's faces. And that's why they are trying to cover things up. Now, I hope that this doesn't happen because these girls, this town, the families deserve justice.
Yeah.
So I don't know who's covering what behind but it's ticking me off.
Yeah, I mean, it should have more coverage, but there is so little things you can. It's only when these his now prior lawyers came up with this bombshell, then it got noticed. Because for the years this has been investigated, and we discussed this in the playlist that I shared with you. It's a 5-part now. It was only supposed to be a 4-part because we were all expecting to hear a court date, and all of a sudden people were gone. So we have the videos are part 1, 2017, the murders. Part 2, 2017 to 2022, the silence. And we call it the silence because for those 5 years, more or less the only thing that came out during those 5 years was a change in the phantom picture, the sketch, and the pictures that one of the victims took, that the prosecution then, or investigators, took these photos, brought it together to give the illusion of a video, of movement. Then they found the the sound bit go down the slope, guys, or whatever he said, that voice said.
Yeah.
They took that and laid it on top of the video. So there's a lot of people out there who believe that man it is a video with a voice saying down the slope. It isn't. It's a series of a few pictures pushed together to make the illusion of movement. Then they found the sound later on and put it on. There is no Delphi video of a suspect saying things. There is none. But people believe it, and therefore they believe Mr. Allen is guilty, and therefore they don't care what the judge is doing.
And I get that this is a terrible crime. It goes to every fear of every parent where you send your just preteen daughters out, their kind of first taste of freedom. It's a day out of time. It's a unused snow day, so they get to go out of school. They're going to the local hangout at a very small, there's, I think, 1,100 people in a small town. It's a safe place. This will never happen here. It plays to every single parent's worst fear. I understand you want to catch this monster. I get it. I so do. And if they could prove that Mr. Allen is this monster, I'd be right there.
Yeah.
And I'd say, prove it, and I'm there. Lock him up.
Yeah.
We have a presumably innocent man in 23-hour solitary confinement with prison guards.
Yeah. And he
are
has not
allegedly
waived
abusive.
he has not waived his right to a speedy trial, if I remember correctly.
I
And
don't believe so. I'll have to look through my paperwork.
Yeah. And he's been in that situation for a year and will be so for another year. How does that not violate his rights?
Do you have the picture of him?
Oh, hold on. Hold on. On it. Okay, hold on. Stop screen. Oh, wrong bottom. Okay, this is this is his booking photo. Yeah, 5'4" spherical guy.
Yeah.
A few months later, maybe 6 months later, he is brought in for a hearing and looks like this. You tell me that he will live another year.
There are 2 prisons close to him that have secure. You're telling me that jails close to, that the Carroll County Jail doesn't have a basic mental health things that showed deterioration, and the judge said that he was fine.
Yeah, and that, even if this guy is the guiltiest guilty of the guilty, say, oh, we found out he makes Jeffrey Dahmer look like a saint. I don't care. Due process, our justices in the entirety of the Western civilized world, the presumption of innocence. This man is being punished now for being a suspect. Just for being a suspect.
Yeah, that's what I don't co-sign. And they're not. We didn't know for 5 years how the girls were unalived. And now that we have the memo, I'm sorry. His
Yeah.
lawyers made a convincing case that one person couldn't do this, especially, and I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Mr. Allen, I'm just saying an older gentleman who perhaps wasn't in the best of shape. I'm not in the best of shape. I couldn't have done it. It just
Yeah, everything
none of
in that
this.
the timeline that the prosecution used, I don't see it. What about what's going on with the Matrix?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Money says another glitch in the Matrix, Ashton. What?
Are we maybe skipping? I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't care if he did it or not. I don't care if if he makes John Wayne Gacy look like a saint. I don't care. Justice system has to work. Because if it doesn't work for the serial killers, serial rapists, it won't work for us. If they go after. Oh, Trisha says the video crashed for her. Refresh.
Oh, are we having an internet cyber thingamabobber dealy guy? I'm the technical support around here, as you can tell with all my technical jargon.
I have no idea. But sometimes, if you're experiencing deja vu, refresh and hope Mr. Anderson isn't around.
I don't know. I have a secret crush on Hugo Weaving, but more as Elron than Mr. Anderson. So, I'll take either, but I'd rather him be Elron. Mr. Mo is like, hush.
He, to my knowledge, he has no criminal record.
No. And here's the other part. So he was a manager or worked at the local CVS. This is a very small town. That clip, that guys down the hill, that was played ad nauseum.
Yeah.
Ad nauseum. So you're telling me that he was around all of these wanted posters, every single one of these wanted posters, every single one of these recordings, all of the things like that. And no one said, You know, he looks kind of like that dude. I should
Yeah.
call in. The only way they got him is because he talked to a DNR, so a Department of Natural Resources officer around 2017. So a couple years, no, yeah, 2017 or 2019. I can't remember exactly. I have to look at my notes. But he decided to come forward and, according to him, be helpful and say, look, I was there that day around 12 o'clock. I walked by on the bridge. I was looking at stocks. Um, you know, I drove there. You can
Mm.
look at my cell phone. I drove back to my work.
Yeah. Just to information. I mean, that's the information somebody who has nothing to hide gives, because if I show up on one of yours recordings or anything, this is what I did that day. Just so they could exclude him or just go talk to him and then exclude him, giving the information. He was doing
And
what he thought was the right thing.
and then they misplaced that note for several years until they conveniently found it when someone was running for sheriff re-election. And yeah,
Yeah.
it, it there's so
Just
much going
around,
on in
yeah,
Carroll County.
he was charged just a few weeks before the re-election.
Yeah.
So this smells so vile, this entire case. And with the bombshell of the runes and the Odinists, and as Mo always says, oh, please not man, bear, pig. And they brought
Yes.
receipts with them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We will
I'm honestly scared he will not survive to a trial. The prosecution will say this is technically solved and then bury all of the evidence.
and these girls will never get this. If you're a spiritual person or a religious person, then you cling to the hope that they get some kind of spiritual justice not on this earth. But you will have to live with the fact that they will never get justice here. And that is just unacceptable to me.
Yeah.
And that's ridiculous. I
Mm.
mean, it
And
just
this diaper Nazi Odinist fox can go. I mean, we know there is a hub of these assholes there. These below average DNA degenerate little shits trying to
it's
post
never
themselves as. No, these people are not descendants of Vikings. They're not.
it's never Henry Cavill. It's always the guy with a flipper and a lazy eye. Why? It is
Yeah.
never it's never like I have pride in
Mm.
my genetics. And I'm like, I don't know that that's a
I
well,
mean,
your sister brother is not maybe who you
mm,
should date.
I mean, me with my genetics, I can trace my family back to the 13th century. I'm not a straight line. I mean, there's a lot of interesting developments during the years about somebody finding a housemaid and stuff like that. And I have the genetics of one. I mean, these guys, the people who migrated from Sweden, late 1800s, early 1900s, those were not the nobilities. Those were the poorest of the poor who scrambled together to send one to America, who then managed to get a bit of money together and then brought the rest of the family. Mm. They may have Swedish ancestry, they might have Norwegian ancestry or Danish. I mean, but getting back to the Viking Age.
Yeah.
mm,
Do you? Yeah. We'll watch
Yes.
Yes, and then it was yes, there was a drug that women took for nausea that misformed limbs,
Mm,
but I'm talking more about like your sister, uncle, mom, kind of your family tree doesn't fork, it circles.
yeah.
That kind of family
Oh,
pride.
look, we have the same grandparents.
Eh, you go to
Yeah.
the family reunion to find love.
Yeah. Yeah, and I agree with Trisha. These are white supremacists. Oh, we have a superior race or something. Jesus Christ. We can't even go out in the sun. I mean,
Hey, don't make fun of me.
yeah. And I mean, even the Vikings, I mean, there we can joke around about their escapades 1,000 years ago. But not, I mean, yeah, they went to Ireland, England, and they wrecked around quite a bit. And they brought some women home. Remember, maybe English countryside 1,000 years ago. I mean, I'm not sure all of those women went involuntarily. Oh, please get me out of here. I'm done collecting dirt for the local prince. Because the Viking community back in the day were surprisingly equal. Surprisingly. They have dug up graves from that era with female warriors.
And
I
Nicholas,
mean,
I heard that your king was an African American woman.
yeah, sure. Well, not quite. If you listen to today's
Dang it.
Hollywood, yeah, apparently we had.
Oh, you mean they lied? I thought that was historically
But
accurate. Damn
we were.
it.
I mean,
I need
the
to change my
Viking.
thesis paper.
The Vikings went to Constantinople. They went to the North America. They
Yes.
traveled around the Mediterranean. I mean, there's a lot of genetics in there. No, they were just strong women. And some of them wanted to fight, and some of them did. And then we became Christianated, and all of a sudden, women were supposed to be the weaker ones. Most people with English ancestry. Well, most people with English ancestry have a bit of Viking in them because their
Well, you know.
ancestors got a bit of Viking in them.
Ba-dum-ching. You need a little soundboard. Just
Whoopsie. Yeah. So those white. I mean, I call them diaper Nazis because they're so full of shit.
True. And you know, I do love their leader, that guy who said he met
who looks like Bill
Bill
Gates
Gates
if
and
Bill Gates have AIDS. Yeah.
well, I was gonna say an extra chromosome, but you know.
What's his face again?
Oh,
Yeah, Mark Mirabello. Yeah, let's
he looks
bring
like
his
4
picture.
sacks of potatoes put in the like he looks like a beanbag halfway full. You didn't get all the stuffing, so you kind of just it's lumpy and clumpy. Just he's an impressive genetic mix. He's really one of the chosen Nordic exemplars,
Yeah.
if you will.
That's him. that's the founder of the Odin, the Brotherhood of Odin Brotherhood.
Nothing in that house is square. Not one damned thing. His glasses, his hair, his tie.
Yeah,
any of his books. He's trying to kill me.
Yeah, if Rick Moranis and Bill Gates had a kid, that's that. And
We
I
don't
mean,
know what happened on that island.
No, I mean, now he invented this Odinist Brotherhood because apparently he went to Scotland during his studies and they found this mysterious guy who told him secrets. It's pseudo Scientology playbook. Want to be famous and make some money? Create a religion. And this guy, that's all. I can do this instead. Founded back in 1990, whatever. Claimed he had knowledge about a secret Viking society that survived in. Yeah, he's so full of complete and utter garbage. And so are everyone who follows this guy's teachings. It's fake. You are fake who follow this guy's teaching about actual Aesir faith. It is infuriating. And I want to go to Delphi on one of these hearings just to go through the courtroom doors. Just to say hi. Just because. But I mean, these guys are clearly dangerous in some shape or form if they think they can get away with it.
They're
And the judge is helping them getting away with it, if what the defense suggests is correct.
And that's the problem. And again, I don't understand the judge and the state are the authors of their own irritation, because if you make everything so private, if you fight the public getting everything, you are fertilizing the ground for people to come up with weird conspiracy theories.
Yeah. And now when we have this 137-page memo with so much of the prosecution's discovery, I mean, if that what they wrote was so out of the line wrong, they would have sledgehammered the ever-living frick out of this in court. Instead, defense is yeeted, and the motions are sealed. All right.
Bring them in.
Let's hope they have fixed the glitching meanwhile. Oops. All right, let's see what they have in store for us. Ashton says, but the backfire of trying to keep everything hidden, sparking FOIA request and attention to the court in this case. Yeah. I mean,
She's
Mo
been denying all access to media. Media have been filing freedom of access, and she has been saying it is completely under seal. They can't get anything.
She doesn't care. She wants everything under seal, and she will fight I don't even think at this point, even with a Supreme Court ruling in the defense favor, I don't think she will allow it. She will just getting bounced back up again. All right, jury is back, and we have this trial to watch. But once this trial concludes, we will do a new episode about the latest crap show, that is the Delphi case.
Everyone can be seated. Kappelman, you may continue with your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, I think we're on RR.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Your phone was weird. It was like it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up.
Now you've done it.
You can't break down on us now, Dugan. We're almost to the finish line.
Okay, almost at the finish line, so the judge knows they don't have many recordings left.
Okay, let's try this thing.
There's one in there. Okay. All right, no, I was just gonna let you start.
Start over, please. Yes.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Your phone was weird. It was like it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up. You were there.
There's one in there.
Okay. All right, no, I was just gonna tell you that it's going. I was gonna do it.
I said he was.
Work.
That's good. Boring thing.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I
Mine was,
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
All I saw was dildo, and I just was like 12 years old.
To get a card from Hallmark to say exactly what I wanted to say. So
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never get it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow.
Oh my God, is this where she gets half her boob?
One moment. Please pause it, Ms. Dugan. Silence the devices.
Oh, I thought he was going to make fun of the dildo.
Oh.
Please check your devices, place them on silent or turn them off. Please continue.
Oh, Charlie, you look like you.
Mm.
I don't know, the other day I told Bud and they stopped by and got dressed.
Oh, okay, because like, I didn't know how many to do. I'm gonna hear him stop. Is it golden for me too?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Here now.
Are you there now?
I watched it.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So that, the number enter, open.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number. that you wrote down.
Oh, you're so stupid. It's so stupid. You know,
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand if you want to get addressed or nothing
you're
over?
a fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. Sometimes, I don't know. I don't know. This is what I like. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. It wasn't a great Tuesday. I could have just jumped on your boat.
Can you take it really fast? Honestly. Yeah, that's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. It's yours. And I don't wanna.
do you want me to tell you my vote?
No, okay. I look for one name.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But if you find it
Man, you
cool,
know what? I really wish you.
The birthday gift for a married man with kids. What is Sigfredo Garcia's birthday?
I believe it's like April 27th.
And on what date was this call RR placed?
It was on 4/29/16.
All right, so his birthday was 2 days prior.
Correct.
Okay, I want to skip ahead to May 4th of 2016. Did we have another bump on that date?
We did.
Okay, tell us about that.
That one was a text message from the Undercover to Donna Adelson.
We can publish that message.
I don't think it's an evidence.
I'm sorry?
I don't think it's an evidence. I'm not objecting to it.
This wasn't in evidence? Oh, it is because it's on the wire disk.
Okay.
Like all the texts. Okay. Sorry, Judge. Sausage being made. Okay, so if you'll read this text for us. This was sent from the Undercover to Donna Adelson.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K.
Okay, could we play SS, please? Is $100,000 significant in this case?
Yes.
Why is that?
That's what was on the flyer about a reward.
I'm sorry.
That's what was on the flyer regarding a reward.
All right, so not the flyer that we've seen in this case, but something that was put out to the public.
It was, and I believe it was also on the same flyer that was handed to her by the Undercover.
Meaning it was mentioned in that article, or?
I believe so.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
What I do is I organize a meeting for it off. I have a pretty problem, but I haven't even opened it. Because since I wanted to share it, like I wasn't gonna.
You see what was in there at all?
Oh, what the fuck did you put in there?
Where's that bag?
I haven't opened it.
Where's it?
It's in my purse, I think. Like in my other place, I couldn't look at another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, please do that. I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know it's his birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told him it was for me, or do you think that's a bad idea?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the button thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
That's what I was
You're
thinking.
fucking in here though.
I know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, that felt so bad. Like he's like, bro, like cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like he took us out, like she always took him out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, maybe you ever get me a present, because I knew he said him a present. Maybe you ever get me a present. I'm like, well, you're not making it old anymore, then get over it.
All right, let's move on to TT, please.
Let's go. You've got the drugs, you're fine. Let them get started on it. And if you don't think it'll cause anything, you can tell them this is from me when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Uh,
All right, I'll talk to you later.
I got your tickets to the concert. I know. Thank you. I have to say thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait first.
Whatever. Yeah, it's not your birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday at the end of the month.
Oh, yeah? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking, saying, "Where's your kids?" I got them that day. They go, "You adopt me." I'll give you the Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to adopt.
I want to be adopted. You don't want to adopt me. Adopt my kids.
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Maybe approach, Your Honor.
Approach.
Okay, so my working theory is that he got Sigfredo for his birthday, Katie, a boob job, or at least half a boob job, because this sounds like the man that he is. He's ruining my case, Your Honor. I mean, that's just my working guess because he seems like a total butt monkey. And that seems like the kind of gross human being he is because he asked her to take her shirt off. I'm going with that as my context clue.
I had to get myself some bit more coffee.
I understand.
Mm. I wish I didn't have work tomorrow because this should have been a frustration drinking. Oh, hi. Oh. What are they waiting for?
They're doing a sidebar.
Oh.
I don't know if the defense is going to maybe cumulative.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
Yes,
that's the only thing I could.
Mr. Jingles is here. They are
I
back.
think this is the calmest and least amount of I hate your
We are
ever
going
living
to
guts
replay the
I've
first
ever seen
few
him.
seconds of the portion we played of that previous call. Which was
I don't think cumulative works because they're all different recordings.
back it up to maybe like 4:30.
As a non-lawyer,
Well,
that was the only thing I could think of that might possibly apply as a Hail Mary.
Mm.
Like, Your Honor, it's making my client look guiltier.
Mm. Hey. Mr. Bond. Except Dr. No's cat doesn't attack him all the time.
True. That's how you know it's a fake cat.
Okay.
No murder mittens?
So anyway, where we're at,
Wait, what was you?
it's directly and say what you did.
Yeah.
So anyway, where we're at,
Wait, but look, you didn't even want me, I was like, should I fire him when I'm off the phone? And she's like, no, I think you should, and I was like, I'm not even gonna do it.
you're not gonna hurt with a month or so.
Exactly.
So instead of like taking 500, you may take a little less and then just give it to him twice, but definitely give him it as soon as you get it in him and then give it to him
Does
again.
he have a
Like,
waiver? Did they ask you?
no, but it's like, no, they don't have flavor, but it's, you give him a fucking teaspoon and be like, fucking swallow it.
I know, this is the biggest baby about it, alright.
So,
I know,
either
I know.
swallow it or fucking smack his ass, which always gonna be pain. I mean, if you, listen, if it really hurts him, we'll fucking swallow it.
I know. This is what I understand, it's like it comes in words, like you'll fly.
Yeah, no, it's abscess.
And then,
Listen to me, it is abscess. You're there. There's a clear abscess there. So I would do that and then also give them an ibuprofen. Take an ibuprofen, grind it up, and put it with some applesauce on a spoon and let them take it that way.
so give them like the liquid?
Give them the liquid. And
I
then,
know, but I'm saying like, I've been giving them Tylenol. I just have an Motrin, so I'm gonna get another bottle of Motrin because I didn't finish.
just give them Motrin, not Tylenol. Either way.
This is
But
just
the
them talking
ibuprofen,
about
the
the sick
Motrin
kid.
with the amoxicillin, I'll be feeling so much better tomorrow.
Okay.
But it really takes, you have to have it in your system for 24 hours for it to really.
Checked on him and I was like, this is not good.
No. All right.
Okay. Benadryl.
You can always, I hate doing it, but you can always take a quarter of your bar
I know.
and break it,
No.
and then break it into
If
another
I
part.
No. No.
No.
If I had, I would.
Like you,
I am
the whole family would be on.
No.
What the actual dentist with the possibility to write prescriptions, and he's actually telling her to. I mean the combination of these. You want to kill that kid?
Acetaminophen, Benadryl. She's also giving him Tylenol. You can give ibuprofen every 8 hours, Tylenol every 4 hours. So what I would do is I would keep a log and I would know in between. Peace Peony, he was on record, I hate doing it, but you could always take a quarter of your bar of Xanax. And they're talking about a sick kid. So he's alluding to possibly giving this child, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm kidding."
I mean, Jesus. Yeah, all of a sudden the allegation against him selling stuff in the gym. Yeah, I can see that.
Fucking Xanax. Why don't you throw some weed in his face? No, I'm kidding.
Jesus.
Why are you?
I'm kidding.
Where are you?
But no, but I got he's got the drugs. He's fine. Let him get started on it.
You're a dentist. You're not an MD. You motherfucker.
If you don't think it'll cause anything,
No,
you can tell me
just
maybe
have some
when you
devil's
open
lettuce
the
and blow it in his face. I'm sure that'll help with whatever
Okay.
ailment he has.
You scaring me? I'm gonna put down. I'm gonna go
Ridiculous
sit
ass
down.
munch.
I'm gonna
Excuse
open
my
it now
language.
before- I don't know, because it's scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
What the actual?
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
I understand why they don't want this.
All right.
What's my birthday present?
Because
You get nothing.
anybody with a kid,
All right, that's off to
I
later.
think they have a doctor.
Dude, I got you tickets to the
On the jury
concert.
of
I
someone with
know.
a
Thank
doctor's
you.
degree,
I said
not
thank
doctor's
you.
degree, but
Where's my birthday? It's not your
medical
birthday.
field
Dean.
stuff
Wait,
in
you
the
went
jury,
out.
and they are playing this.
Whatever. Yes,
All right,
not
I
your birthday.
would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday then the one.
Oh, yeah. I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old
Snake
women that
Island
often do
to
that,
adopt you.
saying, "Where's your kid?" And they got don't have any. They go, "Can you adopt me?" Oh, you get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to adopt.
I want to be adopted. You don't want to adopt me. Adopt me.
Yes, or
You
when
do the love.
the parents could partake in the devil's lettuce and just blow some smoke in the child's face.
Okay.
Charlie's
I think
like,
we can
I
move on
don't
now
understand
to
what's bad about that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand the objection because this is. But it also proves where's her extorting him in all of this. They are very, very, very friendly, and now I just saw that the YouTube chat is acting up, disconnecting, reconnected, stuff like that.
Go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a very good.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says if we have a good track record at 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you doing the advocate check?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Is everything else like that? Okay, he's just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I think you're busy again. Did you see somebody today, or was it?
That was different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, just, see you Sunday. So, yeah.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you, you're not giving like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
Like words, it just seems like it's other, like,
Yeah.
Did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
Or do you think they will?
Well, I think it's important that you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you gonna be tomorrow? That is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to use it. Sounds like you're very busy.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point, but just, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait and something that could have been nipped in the bud early becomes something that doesn't get nipped in the bud early and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, maybe up early. So once we got, maybe for breakfast or something around. You want to meet Charlotte for breakfast, Charlotte? Yeah. You want us to come to you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that on future.
I mean, I think it's just better that things get nipped in the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
There's reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, until we have to pick up the kids, so we'll work around.
All right, so it's apparent some other contact has occurred. Is this timing of this call consistent with that being from the text bump that we saw a few moments ago?
Yes, it's the same day, the afternoon of when it happened.
And the text bump indicates I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K, right? Or I'm going after the 100K, right?
Correct.
The 100K, you said it was a reward. A reward for what?
Reward for information leading to the investigation leading to the arrest of the killer for Dan Markell.
And at any time, does Donna or anyone in this case text the undercover and say, do that?
No, they didn't.
Go get the reward, solve the case.
Nope, they did not.
All right, so let's go to the next day. What did we decide about the skipping VV and we're going to WW.
Doing.
Good, I'm coming across the bridge now.
Okay, wonderful.
Just want to the apartment or just want to come down?
You know what, we'll meet you outside, now we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right, I'll see you soon.
Okay, I love you. Bye.
XX.
Hello?
So,
I was making sure the kids turned in their homework.
For what?
I put the page outside, I'm talking about, this is soon, so you know, she comes on the roof.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. The page up there, and sweep you up. Okay.
I wish I
It's not like you go through it.
yeah. Not that old, so, but I don't even know.
Maybe I'll go this.
No, I'm saying that it's a call, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, I'm like, well, I'm not, I'm talking to my friends, I was like, okay,
So, you sir?
yeah, so I'm like, what's going on, I don't know. So I'll call you and, okay? So like I was calling you, to see what you're listening. Because it started ringing, like we got it.
Oh, right.
When I text you just, like respond back to me and said like second time. Right?
Okay.
Before XX, I missed an item on our sheet, meeting at pool. What does that refer to?
Charlie Adelson met with his parents at the Icon. We tried to cover it, sent some agents in to try to record, but they could not get close enough to them.
Where did the meeting occur?
It occurred like in the pool area inside the Icon.
All right, so the three of them sat down at the pool area and had a chat or something else?
Apparently they were in a private pool area inside the building. They were in the pool area by themselves talking.
Okay. All right, sorry I missed that. Let's jump forward to YY.
Hey, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Right down in the Gables, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
All right, ZZ, please.
Hey.
Hey, well, like trying to find my son is like, I don't even know where he is.
Just look for the kid on the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Right, come on. Yes, you gotta go to an appointment. Go ahead.
But the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know, so you don't, or something. And then there was something about it was done for you. And then there was something about like you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
No, you don't. He was like, it was like 20 words. It first started off with, so you don't take them serious. And then it was, you have some.
Who's that on the phone?
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take them serious, and you have some poop job call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. That was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that
Yeah.
point already. I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the phone. Okay, got you.
But evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person to give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texted my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning, could really give a shit.
Now he's referencing.
He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I'm in Katie from the day. I had to use that. No, it really has a baby daddy.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, so it's like, the weird thing is, whoever it is, could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
Yeah, that's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody that's thinking or something. Somebody that can get all of this information. This is, I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, it's a lot.
Okay, but this is my one fear. Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something bad, I worry about my dad's safety going into an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta
And that's what.
12 hours in the sure. So go, no.
Yeah, that's what,
Right? And if whoever it is, if the reference is to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, whoever called, the person got his
But
he called him a poop job.
That becomes even more of okay,
Yeah,
what are you dealing with now? What are you dealing now? Is it somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, I'll be money, or somebody's trying to message you, you know what I mean? If we just in the line, it becomes much more of damn, is it a threat? What is going on?
And then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? And why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. All right. We're saying the same thing repetitively, and it's getting to the point where it's
so don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, But that's my day. Luckily, I had a day off, so I can hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So,
I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw in so many other details behind it that it's when I have to think it out of my head, I'm all over the place because there's just so much more of what's not necessary.
No, I know. I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going to do it.
I know, it's pissing me out because it's I don't even know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on. So,
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there.
Goodbye, everyone.
All right, well, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm gonna call him because I don't like to do anything.
All right, I'll talk to you.
Okay, next we have a text, AAA. Can we publish that, please? If you'll tell us about this text.
This text is from Catherine McBanwa to Sigfredo Garcia.
What does it say?
It says, "Call me if you can step out of the office for a second."
Okay. Play BBB, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you at home?
How's that with the service? Did you pick up Vita?
Yeah, I'm home.
Yeah.
But it was such a mission to go get him.
That's it from that call? Okay.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you at home?
Yeah.
Will you call? One of my friends just called me and was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to do me a favor because somebody harassed me with my friend Angie?
Yeah.
Alright, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, with the same freaking number that I had, given to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is Katie's baby daddy, and I was like, wait, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, the thing is, these guys are gonna go out with, like, plenty of kids. I have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. What's so funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about it, you could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
You're asking me because it's like it seems like, you know, because I told them like help them, you know, like I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will like definitely, you know, like up to how much more should they get around? I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but pretty great.
Yeah.
Number.
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby daddies are being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, I know nothing about it. So, how's that with the service? Did you pick up Vita?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But it was such a mission to go get him.
Okay, so we were on May 5th. Let's go to May 6th. On May 6th, does Donna Adelson call the undercover?
Yes.
How many times does she call the undercover?
I believe maybe 3 times.
Okay, does she leave a voicemail one time?
I believe so.
How many times does she actually have a conversation with the undercover?
Just once.
All right, and Judge, that call is on State's Exhibit 107. Move to publish that call at this time.
You may.
What?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Can you Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
Yeah, my grandchildren
Yes.
had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay.
I was,
You left a message on my voicemail.
right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who was in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me. I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friend, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you, listen to me. Just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what. That's what
my brother Tasso told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had 1 year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
Just like that day.
Yeah, Monigi, I don't believe her either, because there's plenty of calls between her and Charlie. Plenty before this, where everything is more or less laid out. So no, I don't believe her when she's trying to get claim innocence. Yeah, that is Donna. So no, don't believe her.
When I talk to you, this is not going away. This is not gonna go away, because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K, spent 5K, that's all we were asking for. If, don't do that.
I don't know who Sacco is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has, and she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
But we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you you want, then the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and.
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever what do you call it? Whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friend.
Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
Yes, this is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
That's why I'm.
You can tell me, Senora Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother Tato, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then,
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking Pluto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you back.
Okay, so here we have Donna making the call.
Correct.
And she refers the undercover to get the reward, to the police to get the reward, right?
Yes.
And then does she also report these incidents and what's been happening to law enforcement at that time?
No, ma'am.
Does anybody report these incidents and what's been happening and the stalking and harassment that's been going on? Does anybody report that to law enforcement?
No, not at all.
Do we have any evidence that Donna Adelson recorded that call with the undercover?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to CCC, please.
Hey Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to the hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. So we go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away, I was having, dinner with you on my phone.
Okay, I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
Thanks so much.
Whatever the question, any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating, but I try not to let that bother me.
Was it bad?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. You'll have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long,
Yeah.
how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes, and
yeah.
they were nice?
Well, not really. But
I mean, directly after she calls Shocky here, and totally different person. Totally different person. Maybe not directly after, but it is after. Referring in code, so to speak. Yeah, I don't buy her words for 1 second. She did put up a good act as the innocent grandma, but yeah, don't buying it. Not buying it.
But
Did they give any press or anything, or?
no.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll tell you about the patient tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So is that too early for you?
It kind of is. I mean, I can do it if you want.
And they just, I know, I could do it at 9, but that would be the latest, and then we have to get up to Boca and back to Fort Lauderdale. It's high time, and that's the only reason. And then I know you were leaving at what time do you have to be at Boca? By 10.
And when do you come back to Florida?
By, I think it's 12, you would have to be by 12 or 12:30.
Okay, I was gonna take the photo at 12:30. If you want, I can wait a little bit.
So, you know what? I thought you were leaving at 11, that was the problem.
No, I was going to, I'll leave at 12:31. I'll wait for you. How's that?
So you know what? Yeah, I'll give you a call when we're leaving Boca. How's that? So we'll be definitely after 11. Yeah. I do actually. Yeah. But I'll call you from Boca.
Were they real talkative or?
Very.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting too.
Yeah, it is. So let me call you from there, so that way I can make sure that the time is good for you, and that's when I will I'll get to see you. Okay?
Okay, that's awesome. That's actually all very, 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 very good.
Yeah, it is.
Because that's an excellent time.
Yeah. So you go, enjoy your evening, say hello to June for me, and I will give you a call before you leave.
Can I tell you something about that lady that had to get back? Or, not sure, not the name names, so I had right there for 22,000. Yeah. The daughter, when she got on the phone with me, she was so to the point, and it was a threat, and it said, if you don't by Thursday, if you don't by Thursday, return the check, I'm going to my attorney, we'll file a suit, and we'll go to court after.
Yeah.
That's it. So which way is it going to be? It was literally, she spoke for 20 seconds. So, I mean, that's good that they're trying to
Okay.
So I'm saying I'm working, she's outside of Johnny D's.
Oh, go ahead.
But I will do this. I will wait, take a vote out, even if my friends are here when you're here. What I'll do is I'll go sit in the car with you and talk and go over the case on that as a model.
Yeah, I
If
guess
you
we'll
don't,
show you.
if you not forget the handpiece thing, yeah.
No, I know. I got it all packed up ready. I will see you tomorrow. Love you.
Sounds good, let me know.
I'll see you.
Okay, we could go to the next day, May 7th, 2016. I'm sorry, that's the same day. We're going from 11. Have I gone to the next day? Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. DDD is what I'm trying to go to. Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on a boat. On a boat.
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD that you can listen to,
Uh-huh.
next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
100% what?
Drop. It's 100% record break, and then you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay,
kind
what's yours?
of you want to play when you're just cruising along, you see a Vietnamese hot dog pig walking down the
Is
street.
it a long thing?
It's, like the track is over.
How do you do the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know, it's like a long thing, with a track is long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of boxes.
Wow.
Yeah. 100%.
Did you already replay it a lot to yourself?
I heard it.
Didn't hear?
I heard the track many times, I'm gonna record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God, I didn't even tell you, one of my friends is hot belly pig.
How did you just what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's gonna cute as hot belly pig, so. Anyway.
That's my
And all of a sudden they are talking.
I like
Yeah,
dogs, not pig.
this
Yeah,
is so bad. In the middle of it, he just changes. Oh, pot-bellied pig. Yeah, that's cold. Yeah, your code sucks. You suck, and everybody in the Adelson family sucks. Oh, this is so bad for Mr. Shocky.
But anyway, I have as long as your house broken, they're not that bad.
Okay. You can't hear because there's music behind me.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear them. You're pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the
Do you think it's
funniest. I like ad-libbing. I ad-lib.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out.
That's what I said.
Well, what can I hear it? What can I hear it?
Go ahead and call me, and I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right, then.
Is law enforcement commonly referred to as pigs?
Yes, that's correct.
And this was the last call that I included. Are there several more discussing how sure he is that it is in fact law enforcement after reviewing this call from that the mother made?
Yes.
Okay. And in this call, he says it's fantastic. Is there a lot of enthusiastic talk about that realization?
Yes, by him. Yes.
Could we show states 59, please?
I wonder if Shocky actually thinks he's doing good.
Right. Anywhere on the wire did the defendant talk about the bump, the interactions with law enforcement bumps, I should say, with anyone other than Catherine McBanois or Donna Adelson?
Possibly just his father.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And what about Catherine McBanois? Does she talk to anyone other than the defendant and Sigfredo Garcia about the bump or the bumps?
No, that's the only two.
Okay. And even after the 100 and 1,000% fantastic realization that this was just law enforcement fishing, does anybody go to law enforcement and report what had happened?
No, they don't.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you.
Cross-examination. Let's see if he continues with the same tactics as before. Would it surprise you that? We will get back to that. Blah, 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 all that shenanigans. But this is an FBI agent. Good luck, Mr. Schadenfreunde, or whatever your name is. Okay. Sidebar.
Meet again. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Your investigation revealed that Luis Rivera used burner phones in connection with this murder, right?
He used one during the murder, yes.
That he threw away, right?
We don't know what he did with the actual phone, but he quit using it after the murder.
Okay. Sigfredo used burner phones as well, right?
We're aware of him using one during the murder, too.
And you heard about on the wire that he was going to use a burner phone, right? He was going to go get a burner phone.
He talked about getting rid of his phone after he used it.
Right.
Correct.
And so did Catherine McVanova, right?
I don't remember her saying she was going to get rid of the phone, no.
Do you recall Sigfredo Garcia telling Catherine McVanova on the wires, we need to go get new phones?
They did go get new phones eventually after we interviewed them.
They went to Walmart to buy 2 phones, right?
Correct. After I interviewed Sigfredo and she was attempted to be interviewed. Correct.
After Sigfredo Garcia was arrested, Catherine McVanova only used her, to your knowledge, her burner phone, right?
No, she still used both phones, but she used them in very limited capacity.
There's no evidence that Charlie Adelson ever used a burner phone, right?
Not that we were able to establish.
During the wires, he always used the same phone, correct? The cell phone.
Correct, with WhatsApp.
Fair enough. There's no evidence that he ever went and bought a burner phone, right?
I have not collected that evidence of a burner phone. We did have witnesses that we interviewed make reference to him having more than one phone, but we never were able to establish that.
Never were able to corroborate that, right?
No.
And in fact, when he was arrested 8 years after the murder, 6 years after everyone else was arrested, he had the same phone number, right?
I believe he did.
He used that same phone number for more than a decade, right?
That's roughly correct, yes.
Okay. Now, the day before Sigfredo Garcia's arrest, law enforcement went to his place of work and tried to interview him, right?
That's correct, I did.
Did you say you did?
Yes, sir.
And you believe that he lied during the interview, obviously, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, at the same time that Sigfredo Garcia was being interviewed, other law enforcement went to the place where they were living, him and Katie, and knocked on the door and tried to interview her, right?
That's correct.
And she hid, right?
She did.
And you know she hid because you heard on the wires that she was making calls to a lot of people, right?
That's correct.
On all the people that she was calling on the wires, she never calls Charlie Adelson, right? When she's hiding.
While she's hiding just during that hour-long scenario, I don't believe she did, but I was in Miami. I wasn't monitoring the wire then.
But you have put in all the wires here, so you've reviewed them, right?
Yes, long time ago.
And in reviewing the wires, will you take my representation that she called 3 people and none of them were Charlie Adelson?
Sure, that sounds accurate.
And from the calls that you have reviewed and listened on the wires, it was obvious to her, in fact, she said it on the calls, that the police were outside her house, right?
Correct.
So if she testified before this jury that she had no idea the police were outside her house because they didn't announce themselves, that would be a lie, right?
I believe at the beginning.
No.
She might not have known by the end of it. I believe she did know, yes.
Okay. Fair to say at some point when she was hiding in the house, she knew that the FBI and the police, maybe not the FBI, but she knew that law enforcement were at her front door, right?
Yes, I believe she did.
The next day when Sigfredo Garcia was arrested the next day, right?
That's correct, the next evening.
And when he was arrested, Catherine McVanova left her townhouse and never with the kids and never came back, right?
No, that's incorrect.
That's incorrect. She went back to live in that townhouse?
No, she didn't live in the house the night after we conducted the interview of Sigfredo.
Okay. Then she left.
Yes.
Okay. And she never came back.
Correct.
Fair enough. Law enforcement didn't know where she was for a while, right?
Correct. She was keeping her phones off. We knew she was still in the state of Florida, but it would give us a brief indication. And then, yes, we didn't know where she was at all times for sure, or exact location.
You were worried that she had fled, right?
I wasn't worried she fled the state. I knew she had turned her phone off and was eluding us.
Did Charlie Adelson turn off his phone after the arrest?
No, he just stopped using it for quite a significant period. Quit using it regularly, I should say.
Aren't there a lot of calls after the arrest between Charlie Adelson on his phone?
of insignificance, just like work calls and things like that.
Fair enough.
Right.
But I want to make sure the jury understands he continued to use his phone, right?
He did in a different capacity, in my opinion.
But he continued to use his phone, Special Agent, right?
Yes, sir, he did.
He didn't get a new phone.
Not that we know of.
He didn't change his number.
Correct.
He went to work.
Correct.
He didn't flee his house.
Not that we know of, no.
Well, when you arrested him 6 years later, was he in the same house?
He was that night, yes.
Okay. You say that night.
Or that morning.
Had he been living in that house pretty much continually for the next 6 years?
I'm aware that he had a couple of different houses. I'm not sure if I don't know if he stayed in that house all the time or not, because I didn't keep tabs on him every day.
Okay, fair enough. But when you went to arrest him, you knew where to go, right?
We found him there, yes.
And you knew where to go because that was his main residence, right?
Correct. It was still his residence of record.
That had been his residence for the entire time since 2014, correct? I'm not saying he didn't have other residences, but that was the place where he primarily lived, correct?
He still owned the house. I believe on his driver's license, he had a different address. He changed it.
Okay. Now, it was made public, the arrest of Rivera and Sigfredo in May 2015, correct? 2016, correct?
Correct. Right after his arrest, correct.
And Charlie Adelson didn't flee.
Not that I know of.
Well, you didn't have to go on a manhunt for him, right?
Not years later. We didn't look for him immediately right then.
There were news reports, 2020 primetime specials in September 2016. He didn't flee.
Correct. Not that I'm aware of.
There was a probable cause affidavit leaked to the media in September 2016. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of it, yes.
And that probable cause affidavit was over 20 pages long.
I don't recall if that sounds right.
It was very detailed.
It was.
Much of the evidence that came in this courtroom in the last week was in that report, right?
That's correct.
And it was against Charlie Adelson, right?
Some of it was, yes.
And when that was released, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Catherine McBanawa was arrested in October 2016, right?
Correct.
He didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Sigfredo Garcia was convicted at trial in 2019. Charlie Adelson didn't flee, right?
That's correct.
The state announced its intention to retry Catherine McBanawa after the jury hung in 2019. Again, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
And in the months leading up to her trial, he didn't flee, correct?
Correct.
Now, he did travel out of the country many times, right?
I believe so, yes.
And he traveled to some places where extradition is, at least we could say, difficult.
Could be.
Did he?
Okay. Yeah, something in that will probably be in motion in limine of sorts. Because I didn't hear an objection before he said approach. That tells me that this is something this judge has ruled on. So it will be really, really, really interesting to hear if he continues on that path. If I recall correctly, I think she is able to be recalled.
About the places he went to where extradition was tough. He always came back, right?
Yes.
Now, during the course of your investigation, did you review text messages between Katie and Charlie?
Yes.
And did you learn that Katie wanted a longer, deeper relationship with Charlie as time went on?
I don't know if I recall that. There was a lot of back and forth.
Fair enough. Did you learn that Charlie didn't feel the same way?
I don't know if I recall that either.
Did you see text messages where he said, I don't want to get married, I don't want 2 kids, to that effect?
Possibly that. I mean, it's probably in there somewhere. There was a lot of back and forth between him and other females that I could be getting confused.
Do you recall him talking to a friend in text messages, talking about a trip he was going to take with Katie in the early to midsummer before the murder, where he told his friend it's the goodbye tour?
That sounds familiar.
Did you learn that Katie and Charlie broke up within weeks after the murder?
No, my understanding was possibly right around the time of the murder. I'm not sure the exact timing of it, though.
Fair enough. Now, we listened to a lot of calls.
Again, defense is trying to allude to something. But when he answers, the defense lets it go. This is a lighter version of I can show receipts, but let's pretend I have them. This is a lighter version, in my opinion. And yeah, I saw what is a motion in limine. That is, one of the parties has put a motion to the court that certain evidence or testimony will not be brought up in court, and the judge has ruled that it can't. It's eliminated from these court proceedings. That's a motion in limine. Let's continue.
Katie lies to Charlie when she told him that she would call the undercover, right?
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that she called the undercover and there was no answer.
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that the undercover number was a non-working number, right?
Correct.
Non-working number would be like in the old days where it goes beep, right?
That's my understanding.
Okay. She lied to Charlie when she said she called the undercover and got an answering machine. When she called the undercover.
Correct. She was not the one to make the call. Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she said she left a threatening message. She left a threatening message.
Correct.
On the undercover.
Yes, eliminate happens before. It's pre-trial motions.
By the way, Sigfredo Garcia may have called the voicemail, but he didn't leave any message, right?
No, that's correct. He did not.
He didn't leave a threatening message.
No.
Another lie by Katie to Charlie, correct?
Correct. Or by Sigfredo, one of the two.
After her conviction, Catherine Magbanua was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, right?
Correct.
And about a month after she was sentenced, she decided she wanted to cooperate.
I don't know the timing of it.
Fair enough. At some point after her sentencing, she wanted to cooperate, right?
Correct.
And she met with law enforcement at least twice. You were there 2 times.
That's correct.
And you met for hours.
I wouldn't. The first time I think was probably less than an hour, around an hour. The second time I met with her was probably less than an hour.
If I told you the first time was 2 hours and 12 minutes, would you believe me?
That's what it shows us sitting in the room with her for 2 hours and 12 minutes.
That's what the notes say.
Okay. If that's what the video shows, then.
Fair enough. Nonetheless, you met with her twice.
Okay.
She was placed under oath.
Yes.
And we'll start with the first meeting. You believe she continued to lie.
Correct.
You even tried to stop the interview the first time, correct?
I didn't stop the interview. I tried to relay to her that, yeah, it was in her best interest to tell the truth.
You didn't believe her.
I didn't believe a lot of the.
What is the objection? Say that one more time.
Speculation. You can't give opinions about other witnesses.
Sustained.
Were you frustrated?
Somewhat of some certain things I was, yes.
Was she telling you things? We'll go to your second interview of her. Were you frustrated in the second interview as well?
Yes, I was.
You didn't believe she was being, I'll withdraw. During her second interview, at one point, you said to her, what you are telling us just doesn't make sense. Do you recall telling her that?
That sounds about right.
And this wasn't her first trial when she testified, right? I mean, I know you didn't believe her then, but this was during her proffers, right?
Yes.
This was just less than a year ago, right?
I don't remember the date, but that sounds right.
Now, the bump was an extortion, right?
It was a attempted extortion, correct? Somewhat.
But what law enforcement didn't know is that an extortion had already happened, right?
Don't believe there was an extortion prior.
What law enforcement didn't understand is that the things said on the recording related to the fact that there had already been an earlier extortion.
I disagree.
Do you recall on the recordings repeatedly, Charlie Adelson is talking about the characteristics of the person who did the bump?
Yes.
He's saying things like he used his phone. He's not disguising himself. He's not giving 48 hours. He's not making a threat. Do you recall that?
I do.
Did it seem like he was comparing it to something else?
Like a TV show? Like a CSI show? Like a cop show? Oh, Jesus Christ. They're fishing from their defense. I know, he has to. He has to. But, yeah.
To me,
yes,
it seemed like he was comparing it to a TV show.
Fair enough. Because you don't know what happened on July 18th, 2014, right?
July 18th, 2014?
You don't know what happened on the evening of July 18, 2014 in Charlie Adelson's house, right?
Oh, you're referring to the date of the murder. I know what happened on that day, but not that evening, no.
You don't know what happened in his house that night, right?
Correct.
But you better have receipts, counselor.
During the bump,
no receipts.
Charlie's
How
way
about that?
of calming his mom down, a co-conspirator, right? You consider her a co-conspirator.
I do, yes.
Charlie's way of calming down his mom, a co-conspirator, was telling her that he thought it was the police, right?
That was one way, yes.
So let me get this straight. Two people who have just done a murder prefer the bump to be a policeman rather than another co-conspirator or another bad guy.
Correct.
What could this note be?
Yeah, I'm actively using that word because I know it pisses Dave off. But I blame Jeff and I blame others who have used it for years before me.
The only people who actually spoke to the undercover was Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And when they spoke to the undercover, they used their phones. Let me be more precise.
Okay.
When Charlie Adelson spoke to the undercover, he used his cell phone.
He used, yes, and he blocked his number when he called, yes.
He star 67 did.
Correct.
He used his cell phone though, correct?
I believe he did. I can't remember the exact
Fair-
dial digits that it came from.
Fair enough. Now, the calls that you put in, you can read the words, but there's some guessing as to the meaning, correct? Of what they're talking about?
It could be, yes.
And Dolce Vita, in particular, you can't hear a lot of what Katie Magbana was saying, correct?
It's hard to hear a lot of it, yes.
There's about 100 unintelligibles when she is speaking, correct?
Correct.
And there's a missing chunk of that meeting before the recording even starts, right?
Correct. They got in the vehicle first before they went into the restaurant.
And let's talk about them getting in that vehicle. So before they get to Dolce Vita, Charlie Adelson and Katie Magbana will meet in a car.
He pulls up and she comes out of her office and gets in the car, yes.
How long are they in that car for?
It's an approximation around 10, 15 minutes.
I think you're right. And you don't know what was said in that car, right?
No.
Now, during this bump, you all are listening on the wires, right?
Correct.
And no one's paying the money.
Correct.
And part of what you're hearing is that the threats aren't big enough.
No, I disagree with that.
Okay. Let me ask it this way.
Okay.
It starts with a bump on the street, right?
Right.
And we watched it. The gentleman who's playing Aladdin King, he's a little bit polite. Can we say that?
Correct.
He's the nicest Aladdin King I've ever seen in my life.
Correct. There's reasons.
The next event that happens is, well, there's a bunch of events, but let me tell you the next progression. Is a letter is delivered to Donna and Harvey Adelson's apartment.
Correct.
So now you've gone from the street to the apartment, right?
That's correct.
And the letter is a little more threatening.
A little bit.
And still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a couple calls to the office. There's a call to the office.
Correct.
Still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a text message that comes at like 2 or 3 in the morning to Donna Adelson, right?
Yes.
And the timing is kind of important, right?
It could be taken that way.
And the text message is definitely more threatening.
Yes.
Now, going to the wires very briefly. Don't worry, I'm not going to go over them all with you.
Thank you.
Do you recall some wires around April 26 where Katie and Sigfredo are fighting?
Of 16, yes.
And some wires that were not played in court. But do you recall that they were fighting about something completely different than this case?
Could have been.
They were fighting about a girl that Sigfredo found. I'm sorry. that Katie found on Sigfredo's cell phone
Sounds vaguely familiar.
with a tattoo.
I don't remember that part.
And do you recall that the day before or 2 days before the letter, law enforcement sends the letter to Donna and Harvey Adelson, that Katie actually leaves the house? She leaves them.
I do recall her leaving the house at some point. I don't remember the timing though.
And the call that Miss Kappelman played for you, where they're fighting, Sigfredo in the beginning of the call thinks that she's talking about, like he says, you need to make an appointment to see your son. Recall that?
Yes.
And it's because she has just left the house the day before.
Sounds correct.
She's
Yes.
left him.
Correct.
And she says to him in the text message, listen, I got to talk to you about something else.
Yes.
You recall that?
I do.
And you recall that Charlie Adelson finds out that these two are having problems, and he freaks out.
I don't remember that. I remember him talking to her about their separation and trying to encourage her.
And he's encouraging her to get back together with him, right?
I do remember that, yes.
Don't know why you can reference information that.
By the
wasn't
way,
present.
Ms. Kappelman asked you after the last bump text that was received in the early morning by Donna Adelson. She asked you if anyone actually told the undercover, go to the police and collect your reward. You remember her asking you that question?
I thought that was before that text message.
Well, let's just make this clear, whether it's
Okay.
before or after.
Okay.
Isn't it true that that's precisely what Miss Adelson, Donna Adelson, told the undercover? If you have information, go to the police.
She did at that point. That's correct.
Right? That's what she said.
On that call.
Now, she didn't want to go to the police. She never went to the police, right?
Correct.
Charlie never went to the police.
No.
And you don't know why. You guess why, but you don't know why.
There's reasonable belief, yes.
But you don't know why he didn't go to the police.
Can't read his mind, no.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yeah, I mean, he's referencing things that they cannot have recorded or referencing things that isn't played, but all of these recordings are put into evidence. We have heard it before. They may not play the entirety, but the entire recording is being put in evidence. And we all listen to Donna when the act, in my opinion, will go to the police. And that is because by then they were convinced they were talking to cops. So just a final test to see if they would actually
text
do it.
messages, by the way, after the night of July 18th. Do you see a decrease in text messages initially? So if you're looking at July to September between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua.
A decrease in text messages, talking about 2014?
Yeah, initially.
I'd have to go back and look. I don't recall.
Do you see that the relationship, though, as time goes on, gets stronger? Not boyfriend, girlfriend, but does definitely get stronger.
I don't recall.
Now, I want to just make sure that something was clear yesterday because I think it was a little confusing. And I don't think it was on purpose, but I want to make sure that the facts are clear.
Sure.
After Professor Markel was murdered, Wendy Adelson gave complete access to the Markels. Isn't that true? until the email was sent.
I don't know about complete access, but I know when that email was sent, there were things that were cut off.
Fair enough. But before the email was sent, there was a different type of access.
There was better access. I could say that.
Do you recall, and you know what, let me set it up first. It might take a second, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Especially with new technology.
Defense is fishing for something that I'm not sure is there.
It's
complete access according to who?
It's your exhibit 130. One of the lines.
Did they believe because we have them saying delete that text? They might believe that they got rid of everything around the time of the murder. And yeah, then an email was sent, and then they cut off contact. I mean, why? Yeah, there's a lot of references to...
Which one?
The first call, I think, that was played yesterday. It was a call about Charlie and Donna's affection for Dave.
Sure. I remember several of them, but.
And do you recall that Miss Kappelman played 19 minutes and 11 seconds of that call? And then she stopped it.
I don't recall how much or when, but that's possible, yes.
Well, let me play when it was stopped.
Okay.
If I just play it, is it going to go on this one? Sorry.
Okay. Setting things up again. Reminding you all, if give thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, helps me with the algorithm. An active chat helps as well, and so does becoming a member.
And while we work on this.
And becoming a member costs you $3 a month, and you get access to a lot of members-only content on my channel. You get about my farm, about the renovations I do, and stuff like that.
Go ahead.
To make money, they already have their kids.
Okay. Did it work in the headphones? No. All right. Well, I think we can hear it. Pretty loud. See if we can hear it.
Yeah, the young thug.
20 minutes.
Amazingly.
20 seconds.
What a clusterfuck.
Want to make money, they already have their kids. I'm not looking to make a.
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah, but
she has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
No, well,
and
it was a listen. They had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
what I'm telling you.
So there, 20 minutes and 25 seconds into the call, about 2 minutes after Miss Kappelman stopped it, Charlie Adelson says it's a tragedy what happened to their dad, right?
Yes, he did.
And that was in response to his mom saying Dave would be a great dad, right?
Correct.
And Charlie says they already had a dad, and it was a tragedy what happened to him.
He did.
When Charlie Adelson said that on this call, that was stopped before this jury.
Oh, for
when he said that on that call, that's before the bump.
I believe it was, yes.
That's 21 months after the murder.
Correct.
He had no idea whatsoever that he was being recorded.
I would probably disagree with that.
But the other stuff, remember yesterday, she brought in other stuff about Dave, and she asked you those same questions. She said this is before the bump. You recall her asking you that?
Yeah, it's before the bump.
And she said it was almost 2 years after the murder.
Correct.
I'll leave it at that, Agent. No further questions.
Redirect examination.
That was a shit cross-examination. Again, he alludes to things and then he plays that tiny, tiny part. Tiny, tiny part. That's the first thing he can actually, a receipt or proof or evidence. And somebody speaking out, it's a tragedy what happened to him. Yeah, it could also mean ironic. That was an absolutely worthless cross. Yeah, I agree, sardonisms. Absolutely worthless. But that's all he has. That is all he have. Against all those recordings. That is what he shows. One time when Charlie made a perhaps ironic comment.
Being 2 years after the murder, they're still screwing around in Wendy's love life. Is
That's
that what happened?
That is correct.
All right. A couple other things. You were asked about, Mr. Rashbaum referred to it as the goodbye tour. I recalled it as the farewell tour, but you know what? We're talking about the breakup trip between Catherine Magbanua and this defendant.
Early July, I believe.
Okay. Is it your recollection that that was the end of that actually was the end of their relationship, or is there evidence that they continued seeing each other for some time after that?
I believe there was a little bit of, I believe there was some seeing after that.
Okay. Would the text messages refresh your recollection on that
They
issue?
would. They would. It's been a while.
I have these for you to take a look and see if the blue tabs refresh your recollection.
Okay.
Hold on here. I see from Sarah Azari from News Nation says that the Murdoch lawyers have a writ of prohibition, which means disqualification and recusal of Judge Newman. So you who follow the Murdoch case, the Alec Murdoch's lawyers have now officially asked or demanded that Judge Newman be disqualified, removed from the case. And that is regarding post-verdict statements, applauding the jury for reaching the correct verdict, biased statements, and is a material witness in the coming hearing. So that has now been filed. All right. I thought you'd like to know that. Back to this trial.
Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
So when does it appear that Catherine Magbanua and the defendant?
Hey, Mo.
So I'm confused. He didn't get a burner phone and he didn't run away to Mozambique. So all the innocent let this man go. And the fact that he, said so the fact that he said what is socially acceptable to someone who probably, again, what you
Yeah.
wouldn't say was that douche deserved it, to possibly someone. I mean, who was he talking to?
His mom or something. I don't know. I don't care because out of all
But
of
he
this,
said,
a
he said what was
4.3
socially
second
acceptable.
recording. Yeah, a 4.3 second recording. That's it. That's all he had for all those recordings. Look at this time when he had what might have been an ironic remark. Oh, isn't it a tragedy? I mean, yeah. That's an interesting pause. I mean, Rob over at Law and Lumber, he puts in an effort to not pause at ridiculous places. I find these pauses.
Yes.
I need to remember to buy flowers for my wife. I
But
don't know.
it's also, and you were unaware that he was getting extorted already.
Yeah, I mean,
For the
nothing. That's desperation, and that's what the defense attorney has been doing. And that's all he has.
I
A
mean, I get
4.3
it.
second recording of him saying something that might be ironic.
Or just whatever socially acceptable. Again, if you're not part of the Adelson inner circle, or you're, let's say he was in a crowd or in a crowded area, this would be a socially acceptable thing to say. You wouldn't say, "Dude's a dick, and we were glad he's dead."
I mean,
You'd realize that when you play
that would
that.
even have made more sense. But this, I don't know. Yeah. Justin, I should be aiming for ridiculous pauses. I don't have to aim. I mean, it's
It's a gift from
a
God.
gift. Yeah, I mean,
We're blessed.
yeah, have a gift from the powers to be. But let's keep playing because the rebuttal won't be long.
Broke up.
And it appears like in August, around August 25th,
Around August 25th of 2014?
2014.
All right. And did they continue to stay in contact to varying degrees throughout the time from their breakup to the arrest in this
Yes,
case?
they did.
Did you have an opportunity during your investigation to conduct any surveillance on Catherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, we did.
All right. And did you, well, let me ask you if you've ever worked on or heard of a case where an extortionist commits their crimes wearing a fake Abe Lincoln beard and a floppy hat?
No, I'm not.
Did you ever observe Catherine Magbanua or Sigfredo Garcia dressed like that?
No, I didn't.
You may step down, Agent.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Please call your next witness.
the shade.
Please call your next witness.
She is done with him. Murphy Brown is like,
Members of the jury, we're going to take a break at this point.
holy
That. Okay, stay rested. They're
Murphy
going
Brown,
to take
I
a break.
love you.
Yeah. Oh, what an excellent ending. Oh, that was
Madam,
good.
You
Madam,
win the queen of the pettyverse today. I
Bye.
gladly. All right, that's it. I'm joining you for this one since Mr. Mo is home.
yeah, I can't drink because I have work, but yeah. You know what? A teeny tiny
Actually,
one maybe.
I'll take the. You know what? I never get to drink.
And
but
just for shits
I
and
will-
giggles, I will pour myself bourbon. Bullet bourbon. Just
And I have Flora raspberry and elderflower wine liqueur made in Bloomington. So the
let's
San
play
Francisco of
it.
Indiana.
Yeah. Let's play this segment again. Let's just listen to it.
on or heard of a case where an extortionist commits their crimes wearing a fake Abe Lincoln beard and a floppy hat?
No, I'm not.
Did you ever observe Catherine Magbanua or Sigfredo Garcia dressed like that?
No, I didn't.
No further questions.
You may step down, Agent.
Yep.
To the Empress of the
Please call
Petty
your next
First
witness,
Workday, I bow down to you.
Please call your next witness.
Your Honor, at this time, the state rests.
Yes.
Members of the jury, we're going to take a break at this point. The bailiff will escort you back into the jury room.
All right. State rested. They are on a break, which means, boom, we can go back to live. Now let's see what will happen next. Will he put Charlie on the stand immediately, or will he try to do it? I mean, that little piece of snippet. Look, listen to him. He says it's a tragedy. Release him. Yeah. And yeah, this will be interesting. I know, Justin, I mean, the entirety of the defense case against these allegations now is he was extorted. If they put him on the stand, I think they kind of have to. But
There's
yeah.
no one else to testify to what happened that night, unless they're going to try to get Catherine back on, and she'll do the thing that she's done the last 3 trials, which is, I don't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. Can you explain? She'll do the less annoying Theodore Edgecombe. Can you please repeat that? I mean, it's only slightly less annoying, but she will continue to stonewall in her very sort of roundabout way, and little angry man will get really angry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this will be interesting. I'm a little bit surprised because I thought once it went over lunch, I thought they would end the day with that for the jury because that is normal tactics, but it seems like this prosecution, they don't give a crap. They can end it whenever they want. They can let this man cross-examine. And every time he has cross-examined, it's either hot air or it's damaging for his own case. And
yeah, I mean, it's a bold strategy to wait for all of your evidence for your own case in chief.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah. I need to visit the big boys' room. So
okay.
Yeah. See
All
you
right.
in a bit.
Well, okie dokie. I do like that she ended on that. I don't know. I don't know if Sunny is still in the courtroom or if I think she's been furiously taking notes. So I don't know how she's been doing notes and texting to us too, or chatting to us. But he's not bringing facts, and I'm sorry, you can't tell me, okay, well, he and Catherine sat in the car for 10 minutes and you didn't hear that recorded. Again, all that I've heard from Catherine and Charlie, neither of them sound like giant masterminds. They definitely are more towards the pinky and the brain, bell curve of criminal mastermindery. They're definitely more in the pinky, end of the bell curve. But this lawyer, I don't know how much they're paying him, but Again, at this point, I feel like I could have put together a better strategy. And I'm a non-legal lawyer. However, that being said, he can only work with the fact pattern he's given. He can only work with the evidence that is allowed in and the evidence that he has fought to keep out. And the problem is that the fact pattern in this case for him, these recordings look really super duper guilty. And, all of this fact pattern looks terrible for him. And he's concocted probably the most cockamamie story of the entire deal because it would have required him to lay the foundation from day one of Catherine McBanawa and Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Riviera to be giant, monsters. And again, he hasn't laid that foundation. He brought it up in his opening statement. He's basically gone through the entire prosecutor's case in chief of bringing it up maybe once or twice, not when Catherine McBanawa was on the stand did he bring it up. Do you remember if he brought it up, Nicholas? Because I don't remember that.
The what, the who, the when?
So when I was paying attention when Catherine McBanawa was on the stand, he didn't bring up with her in the case in chief for the prosecution her blackmailing him. He brought up that she was freaked out. He brought up that they both took possibly a Xanax, but
Yeah,
he
no,
never
he
brought up.
said it as one of the things he'll get back to it. You lied about this, didn't you? I don't remember saying that. Oh, we will get back to it. And
So does
then a
he
few of
mean
these other
back
things.
to it in his case in chief?
I don't know,
It
because
just
he was fishing for something so he could tell her, and he kept telling her, calling her a liar and all of that, and we'll get back to that. We will return to that. And then in a later question, she said, I don't remember saying that. Can you show me that text? And his answer was, I don't need to. Yeah. And that was
that's
when,
how the law
okay,
works.
you can refer to things, but I think when you say it so repeatedly, let's get back to that. I would always move implying I have something that I might show. But if you don't show it, you don't have it. If he had those things, all of those things, he would have shown it. And the only piece during all of his crosses, the only thing he actually showed was a 4.3 second playing recording of Charlie saying, oh, it's a tragedy what happened to Dan. That's it. So whatever he has plans to do, I mean, everything tells me if he wants to prove, because if you come up with this defense, now he doesn't have to. He just have to destroy or sow doubt in somebody's mind. That's all he has to do. But I can't. And you who have followed me for months and months and months, you know I'm very much pro-defense.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, I've been shouting at prosecutors almost on all the trials I've been covering, and around yesterday midday, I think they have it, and today only strengthened me. I think the prosecution has I think I don't have. Because as I see it, after I listen to the opening statements, I have questions. Okay, this is what you need to prove. Prosecution answered. Okay, they answered that. answer that. If I am left with, after the prosecution's case in chief, with only unreasonable questions, okay, that's beyond reasonable doubt. And for me, they are far beyond that position in this. For me, at least. Now,
Yeah.
do I wish they would have caught him saying, "Oh, thank you, honey. What did you spend your $100,000 on?" Yeah, but
Yeah,
that didn't happen. Yeah, I mean, but that is like a overkill on anything if they actually had that, because then they would have played that and be done with it. But
yeah. Or, had they say, "Hey, I'm going to call you. I really need to confess on this phone call right now."
yeah, but and the code words, and it's so bad code words, especially after Katie saying "fuck the code words." I'm going to shout at you now, more or less.
Well, yeah, that and the fact that, I mean, in the phone calls, the only person that is aggressive and threatening is Charlie. Katie is
Yeah.
not aggressive towards him. So unless she has 90 bajillion burner phones that the federal government doesn't seem to know about, that didn't get tapped, and, he was just so scared of a 4'2", 13-year-old looking woman thing, you know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. For me, the state has proven their case. Now, if Charlie, for some odd reason, can sit on the stand and do a Hail Mary, and the lawyer and his defense attorney look at this transcript and pull it out of his hat, then yeah, it
I'm
might
going to
happen.
stop you right there. His face is going to get him convicted. His mouth might say all the right words. His face is going to smirk or do something wrong at the wrong time. He can't
Yeah.
even sit at the table.
Yeah. And yeah, the defense made sure to point out that Charlie only had one phone. Yeah, this is the entitlement of a wealthy family who thinks they can get away with anything. They thought they had everything under control.
I do wonder if the defense is going to ask to go home today and then start fresh in the morning. And I don't know if this judge is going to allow that, but or if they would
You can
want to
always hope,
capitalize.
because I'm tired as fuck, but
Well,
I
I'm kind of
can't miss
hoping,
it.
but
Yeah.
I don't know if they maybe want to capitalize on the jurors being kind of brain numb from all of the recordings, get their Charlie in, and maybe they'll forget and they'll be all discombobulated.
Yeah, but that ending of her does does a blackmailer have to wear a false Abe Lincoln and and he didn't object. I would have objected.
Well, yeah, I mean, she basically said your entire premise is dumb, and I think you're dumb. Sit down.
Yeah.
I love Murphy Brown. I know she has a real name, but I'm calling her Murphy Brown.
Yeah. It is 8:30 p.m. here.
It's 3:30 p.m. here, so I don't know that the judge will be inclined. He seems to like to run a tight ship, but they might, he might say, "Look, I only intend to call Charlie since he is really the only relevant witness I have that can talk to this, and it's going to take a bajillion and 12 years." So
yeah, whatever question the defense asks of him, that will only give the prosecution, okay, let's listen to this recording again. Let's listen to this recording again. And then rebuttal. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they would need a rebuttal if they do the cross good. Now, this is if Charlie takes the stand. That is still not a sure thing.
yeah, because don't they have to go through the colloquy if he decides to do it.
Yeah.
He has to, again, do the whole, really think about this, sir, because
Yeah, we are on daylight savings times, and you aren't yet, because why have it on the same date? Yeah, it's like the meme of an old Indian saying, if you take a foot of the end of your blanket and sew it on the top of your blanket, does the blanket become longer? I mean, daylight savings is stupid. It has always been a stupid idea.
Look, Indiana fought against, or at least my part of Indiana fought against daylight savings
Yes,
time for a
sir.
long time, and then we caved. 'Cause we're
Go
dumb.
ahead, everyone can be seated. And then from there, we'll address the defense's case.
What there is of it. They apparently ran away. No, I'm just kidding. They're here.
Where's Charlie?
He
Where's
ran.
there he is. Yeah, Sonny said earlier that every time he goes to the bathroom or anything, they remove his tie and belt.
Well, at least we
Because,
know it's not a clip-on.
mm,
Way to go for knowing how to tie a tie, Charlie. Life skill achieved. Oh, why does he look Oh. It's yea, though I walk through the valley of the death, the Lord shall comfort me, Charlie. I know you don't know this one, but I'll walk you through it. It's okay.
if the defense goes up and say the defense rests, I'm going to laugh. Because then we will be at verdict watch, and it might be today.
Well, they'll be closing.
Yeah, the closing arguments.
It's called, okay, Charlie, it's Hail Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with thee. I'll walk you through it. It'll be okay. Do we have a medic in there? I mean, he is looking all the...
Yeah. He just got informed by his lawyer he couldn't get anything in because nobody fell for his phishing.
He's just been informed that his mom's not going to be a character witness. She's like, sorry, Charlie, I love you, but you're screwed. We'll send you a card in prison, and we'll fill your books.
I'm going to send him cards with Cartman on. No, not Cartman. The bully in The Simpsons.
I'm gonna send him Abe Lincoln cards every time I get now. Just bunches of pictures of Abe Lincoln. But I'm not. Look, I'm working on my Jesus, and I shouldn't be telling a Jewish man how to pray Catholic prayers because that's mean. I'm working on it, y'all. Look, I'm not Steve Gosney level of good Christian. I've already said this.
We discuss the timing of the defense's case before we bring back in the jurors. Are you planning to call any witnesses at all?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And would this include the defendant or other witnesses first?
It will include at least one other witness first.
Very well. Please call we'll bring in the jurors and you may call your first witness from there. Do you wish me to colloquy the defendant at this point?
Oh, they're not sure yet.
I'd rather wait till after the first witness.
They're not sure they're going to call him?
Keep them guessing to the very end. Please bring in the jurors.
Oh no, Mass, my intentions are not pure. My intentions were purely mockery, so therefore terrible and horrible. Steve Gosney is the good one. But I was trying to offer help, at least a little bit, because he looked like he was going to vomit. And I don't do vomit, and if he vomited, then I'd have to turn off my camera, and it would have been ugly.
Just wait in the gallery for right now.
Who the hell is this schmin? I know, Mass. She looks irritated to be here. Oh, no. No, that is my mom kryptonite. My husband can tell you. Leila, thank you for the for the pronunciation guide.
Everyone can be seated.
Who is the witness?
Members of the jury,
I was
now
going
that the
with Tanya
state
Harding,
has
but
rested its case, the defendant is going to have his opportunity to put on his case as well. Mr. Rauschbaum, you may call your first witness.
Your Honor, the defense calls Kristen Adamson.
Never heard of that one.
he's
I
letting
know
the
it's
girl do
unfamiliar,
cooking.
but all the way up here, Ms. Adamson. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear
Oh,
or
Wendy's
affirm the
divorce
testimony
lawyer.
you're about to give will be the truth? You may take your seat.
Good afternoon, Ms. Adamson.
Good afternoon.
Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
I'm Kristen Adamson, and I'm attorney at law. I was Wendy Adelson's lawyer in her dissolution of marriage action.
Where did you attend law school?
I attended law school at Florida State University. I graduated in 1988.
Are you a member in good standing of the Florida Bar?
I am.
Do you specialize in any areas of practice?
I do. I specialize in marital and family law. I'm board certified since 1994, I think, in marital and family law by the Florida State Supreme Court. I also am a fellow in the American Academy of Matrimonial Lawyers, former president of the Florida chapter. I'm a fellow in the International
I have
Academy
no
of Family
idea
Law Lawyers.
how this will
I
help
have
his
been
case.
named a Florida super lawyer in family law and best lawyers in America since 2000.
Those awards you pay for. Just saying. Those awards means jack shit. You pay a paper to produce those awards.
2008, specifically Tallahassee Best Family Law Lawyer in 2012 and 2021.
You mentioned earlier that you are a board certified lawyer. What does that mean exactly?
To be board certified, the Florida Supreme Court promulgates a list of criteria that you have to become board certified in a specialty area. And you have to pass a test, both written and oral, and a peer review by your peers and the court as well. And you have to pass all three of those things in order to become board certified.
You mentioned in your introduction that you were Wendy Adelson's attorney in her divorce proceedings against Professor Markell. When were you retained?
I was retained, I think, approximately October of 2012.
Did there come a time during your representation of Wendy Adelson that you filed a motion to allow her to relocate to South Florida?
I did. I filed that motion almost immediately after I was retained. I filed an amended petition for dissolution of marriage to request that she be allowed to relocate, and a temporary motion that she be allowed to relocate. So that would have been in 2012.
Is there anything wrong with asking the court for permission to relocate?
No, it's especially in Tallahassee, because it is kind of a transitory community with the
I don't know if Wendy has to release her. That all depends on what she's there to say.
college and everything. It's fairly common for when people get divorced, for one party to want to relocate somewhere else, either back where their family is, or they graduate from school and they want to move to someplace else because of a job, or they remarry. We do file these relocation requests fairly often.
In Leon County, in your experience, how often are such motions granted?
So that is the kicker. Even
That might be the case that she's just there to say, to refute the other lawyer or other people who, I mean, but what does that has to do? I don't, shit.
What does this have to do with the price of eggs in Tucson? I have no idea.
Yeah, it will be interesting, because if this is all they have, and then surely, oh, you're fucked.
So we filed them. I have now been practicing 35 years, and I think I've only actually won one that was allowed to relocate. They're very hard to do, and you have to have pretty serious circumstances that require the relocation.
Did you share?
If it's that hard, isn't that speaks towards the family ending him? Yeah.
That statistic with Ms. Adelson?
I did. I thought she had a shot at it because of all the facts surrounding her case, but I did tell her that it's very unlikely that we'll win this. But I did tell her that if you do plan to relocate or want to relocate, you need to do it now in this initial proceeding and not wait until everything's over and then ask. So we made that tactical decision to at least attempt to relocate.
And what was her reaction to that?
She wanted to be able to try. So we did. We filed the motion for relocation.
Was that motion ever heard by the court presiding over her divorce?
Yes, it was. We filed it and we set it for hearing for any number of reasons. The hearings kept getting, legal proceedings take a long time sometimes and things get complicated. It kept getting pushed off. But ultimately, I think it was around June of 2013 that we had a hearing about that relocation issue.
And what was the court's ruling?
The court said no, she could not go.
What was Wendy Adelson's reaction to the court's ruling?
She was pretty.
Ms. Adamson, you may testify to what you recall about what you observed from your client, but not your actual words.
So she was pretty calm about the whole thing. She seemed to understand that it was not a given that it would happen, that it's usually a long shot. And I spoke with her afterwards, right after the proceeding, and then I spoke with her several times afterwards to sort of decompress. And she seemed fine about it. She understood.
Okay.
Pretty resigned to the idea of it.
There's been some testimony in this case that in the wake of that denial, the Adelson family was considering offering Professor Markel a certain sum of money, $1 million, to allow Wendy Adelson and the boys to relocate to South Florida. Are you aware of that offer?
No.
Okay. In your experience, have you ever heard of one spouse making a monetary offer to another spouse to allow for things like relocation?
Objection, elements.
Your Honor, the state has.
So that's a fairly common occurrence for relocations. And I actually just had one a couple of weeks ago where that's exactly what happened. Was the husband of the new husband of a woman who wanted to relocate basically paid my client to allow her to be able to relocate. I've also had people, it shouldn't be the case that money and children are connected, and we've tried hard to not have that happen, but it does happen sometimes. I also often have one say, if you allow us to relocate, you never have to pay child support. All kinds of those kinds of money things do get offered, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Is there anything illegal about one spouse making an offer to another spouse?
Not as far as I know.
Okay.
Yeah, but they never even did it.
Are you aware
And
about the Hitler Youth thing?
Yeah, are you aware of the Hitler Youth thing? That I mean, how does that speak towards blackmailing? And doesn't this speak towards? Okay, we are out of options. We need to get Wendy and the kids down here.
Okay. Again, why are we bringing Wendy into Charlie's case?
Yeah.
This is so ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't get it. I have no idea what's it. Yeah.
At some point, was Professor Markel and Ms. Adelson's divorce case mediated?
We mediated it twice. We mediated it once before the hearing on the parenting, and that mediation was just about the relocation and the ability to go, and we were not successful in mediating that, so we had the hearing. Then we mediated it again in July of 2013, and that was also an impasse. It was sometime in the around July 20s, 21 maybe, something like that. But then we settled the case a week later, because that happens sometimes. I tell my clients this all the time, just because we haven't settled it at mediation doesn't mean it's over. We continued to have discussions and conversations during that last week until we finally settled the case.
Okay, so there was no trial.
There was no trial.
There was a marital settlement agreement entered. Do you recall the date?
It was the end of July 2013, right? 2013, yeah. It's a long time ago, sorry.
Without getting into words spoken, what was your impression of Wendy Adelson's reaction to the settlement of the divorce case?
She was very relieved. Most people are when you settle their cases.
Did you continue to represent Wendy into 2014?
I did.
Do you recall that in February of 2014, Professor Markel filed a motion seeking to sanction Wendy and you?
He did.
Do you recall what Professor Markel was claiming, the substance of that motion?
The substance of that motion was in response to a motion that I had filed in October of 2013 when he did not pay her or me the money that he was supposed to pay according to our marital settlement agreement. He only paid part of it, and he didn't pay the rest of it, and he didn't pay me. This was just about the financial part. It had nothing to do with the children. So I filed a motion to enforce. It took him several, the day that I filed that motion to enforce, his lawyer that he had at that time withdrew, and he obtained a new lawyer. So that new lawyer and I talked about these issues for quite a while, and ultimately what happened was Mr. Markel filed this response, and he claimed that Wendy and I had committed fraud in obtaining that marital settlement agreement by hiding an asset.
Do you recall what relief he was seeking?
Several things he was seeking. He was basically saying that he shouldn't have to pay Wendy because she breached the contract, and one good breach deserves another, I guess is what his theory was. And second, that both Wendy and I should be disbarred.
Were you concerned about the substance of Professor Markel's allegations in that motion?
No.
Objection. Relevance, move to strike.
Sustained. Disregard the last comment from the witness. You may move on.
What was your view about the likelihood of success in your experience of that motion and of getting disbarred and of Wendy Adelson being disbarred as a result of that motion?
Objection, relevance.
Your Honor.
Approach.
All right. I might have found the blackmailer, the extortionist. This might be Dave with dark hair and a fake beard.
I knew it. I suspected
They
all
said
along.
MLS in the testimony. Remember?
They did say letters, and if you
Yeah.
add all those letters and divide it up, and I'm sure somewhere in the transcripts, the letters M and L and S appear somewhere. I knew it. Where's the Lincoln top hat? Where's the floppy hat? Oh my God.
Sorry, I forgot.
Oh, we must show Dave this. Where is Dave? Where's the Dave? Oh, he's probably working, doing that real law stuff thing that you guys have to do.
Yeah.
Just like I have to really make dinner soon. Dang it. So Charlie's making me distinctly nervous. He's going to yak.
I am saving this picture.
We're adding that to the final thumbnail. That's going to be perfect strangers. Dave in a floppy top hat. And then 97 burner phones just everywhere.
When we are on verdict watch, yeah,
And
that
one
will be in the
silicone
thumbnail.
boob, just one.
Yeah, it's rumored that David is already planning his boat escape.
On a jet ski, just one.
Ms. Adelson, you may communicate, or I'm sorry, you may testify as to what you communicated to your client concerning this motion.
Concerning this motion, I basically told my client that I wasn't concerned about the legal ramifications of this, either regarding the claim of the fraud, because I know we had covered that really well in our discovery process and we had litigated it, and I was not concerned about that. I was not concerned about, so much so that I was not concerned at all about any ethical issues that I might have had with the bar and or Ms. Adelson either. I was not concerned.
That would be if Wendy Adelson was honest with you.
I mean,
yeah. Just saying.
You recall that Professor Markel, or his attorney on his behalf, filed another motion in March of 2014?
So in March of 2014, well after the first motion that was just about the property, he filed a motion that made some additional claims for why he shouldn't have to abide by the payment. And these claims started talking about the children. And he made, and I don't remember all of the claims, but they were basically the substance was that he should be allowed more electronic communication with his children that he was getting, and that Ms. Adelson's mother should have supervised visitation only with her grandchildren because of statements that he thought that she might be making to the children.
Did you communicate your thoughts on this motion to Ms. Adelson?
Yes, I did.
And what were those thoughts?
So I told her, as far as the electronic communication, I wouldn't worry about that too much because we already had a marital settlement agreement that outlined everybody's rights and obligations, and there had been no real changes on that. So, and the judge had actually already ruled on that kind of issue in 2013 at one of our hearings. We had a couple of hearings. So I wasn't really worried about that because they were kind of already set out what everyone should be doing. And I didn't see that there had been any changes that would make the court make any changes to that agreement. And then as far as the grandmother, I also told her that these kinds of allegations, while they're not nice or fun, they're pretty run of the mill, and lots of people after they get divorced don't get along very well, and their extended families don't get along that well. But I wouldn't think that the judge would order supervised visitation based on these kinds of allegations, because supervised visitation is for pretty extreme cases. For example, I've had people who have
like dressing up your grandkids in Hitlerjugend uniforms
because it's an
is that extreme enough
situation.
For you?
Or I have had people who were abusive and they can't be with the children, so they have to be supervised. Basically what happens when people aren't talking nice, and I didn't know if it was actually true or not, but it was an allegation he made, aren't talking nice about it, what we try to do is just have conversations with the judge, and the judge might say, okay, everybody be nice, and that's it. I wasn't worried about that issue.
Did there come a time in the divorce and post-divorce proceedings when you filed a motion to withdraw?
I did.
Do you recall when that was?
Right. So we had those first two motions. They were odd.
And by first two motions, just to
the ones that we just talked about. We had the first motion where he said it was okay for him to breach because she breached. And then we had the next one about the kids and all of that. And then he filed a memorandum. I believe it was in May or June. I think May of 2014. And it was a long, detailed memorandum of law that had a lot more facts in it. And I realized at that point in time that I was probably going to have to be a witness in this case because of what he was saying about me in the memorandum and the motions. And I can't be a witness and a lawyer in the same case by the Florida ethical rules. So I withdrew because I knew I would have to take a different role.
You spoke about a lot more facts in this memorandum. Did the view of the motions that you conveyed to Wendy Adelson change as a result of the memorandum, other than the fact that you had to withdraw?
No, it was just kind of reinstating all of the same kinds of things, but it was a lot more vehemently with a little bit different language. It kept upping the ante, and that's when I realized this was not going to be something that we were going to be able to probably resolve without a court hearing, because I had been trying to do that with his lawyer. So I was going to have to do that. So I moved to withdraw, and I called another lawyer and asked him if he would please step in my place.
Okay. Did you seek to withdraw because you felt you did something wrong?
No, it was only because I knew I was going to have to testify in the case, and that was the only reason.
And you mentioned you contacted another lawyer. Did Wendy Adelson ultimately retain that other lawyer?
She did.
And do you recall when she did that?
I know that he filed a notice that I filed a motion to withdraw, and then the court granted my order within a few days of that. And I believe he, which was in end of May-ish, I think. And then he came in the first part of June, I believe.
Okay, so days before what has been talked about in this case is the first attempt, Ms. Adelson retained a new attorney to represent her in the ongoing proceedings with Professor Markel?
She did.
Okay. One additional question, Your Honor. Can I have a moment?
Take your time.
And it is actually on the ledge.
Yeah, everything here speaks towards for the Adelsons to get Wendy back to Miami. It wouldn't be done the legal way. So I don't know.
Concerning telephone calls on the morning of May 2nd.
Okay.
Oh, divorce is with a C, not an S. Nicholas.
Oh, sorry.
And again, the testimony related to calls on the morning of May 2nd. Can you tell the jury, showing you a portion of State's Exhibit 56?
Okay.
This is the notice of hearing that was filed, you can see, on May 2nd, 2014. Can you tell the jury what time?
He's only
It looks like it was
that
filed at
Wendy might have had nothing to do with it, and the rest of the family
48. I've got the
decided.
seconds on there. PM.
Or Wendy was setting up an alibi.
Yeah.
3:14:48 PM as well.
Flux!
Yeah, and to be fair, I might have made the same spelling mistake.
It's PM, so it's afternoon. Yeah.
Flux, Abraham Lincoln was mentioned in the trial. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what she is testifying to has already been testified to about the probability of things. Dave, we heard you were trying to escape via boat because, according to the state, if there is a blackmailer, they probably have a fake beard. And so we kind of found that person.
Oh, no.
And I may or may not have found a picture of you, which I may or may not have fed into an AI and asked them to provide you with a fake beard.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. We may or may not have fallen a little bit more in love with the DA, which is unnatural and weird because usually we hate the DA. But she ended her case with, and usually do extortionists wear big floppy hats and a Lincoln beard to go extort people, and then we rest our case.
Yeah.
And poor Charlie looks like he's about to crash cart over here.
Poor guy.
I'm telling y'all, if he yaks, I'm out. Oh
Hi,
God,
Sal.
Murphy Brown, come
How are
on.
you?
Was that the entirety of? I mean, we already heard that.
Defenses, demonstrative. What number is this?
I think it's demonstrative B.
B, Your Honor.
You may.
Oh, come on, Murphy Brown. Make me love you even more, even though you're a little scary for my tastes. I'm here for it.
Thank you, Floyd.
Okay, so on May 2nd, 2014, I know you're not familiar with this exhibit, but if these calls occurred at, we're going to have some clicking here. Clicking assistance.
Oh, thank you, defense lawyer. Hi. Oh, and
Members of the jury, this is our version of.
How many advanced degrees does it take to change a light bulb?
all right. I love you too, Judge. I'm falling in love with everyone today. It's a love fest.
Yeah. How many lawyers does it take to change a light bulb? Yeah. First, you have to file a motion.
You have to decide which motion in limine on the wattage.
And then
Is
it's
it
the
Ellen?
wording of how many
Yeah.
clicks.
You were asked about a filing or two filings that were made on May 2nd. If the phone calls in question occurred in well into the afternoon hours, it would have been after that filing. Would you agree with that?
I have no idea.
I think you
Sorry.
do, because I think you were shown the documents and asked about the time of the filings.
I know about the filings, yes.
Okay, so if the calls occurred in the late afternoon, we have it now 3:15, 3:49, 3:54, all of those times 3:56, 4:39, 4:55 would have been after those filings. Would you agree
That
with
would
that?
appear to be correct.
Okay, thank you. And were you familiar with Professor Markel's practice of emailing Wendy prior to making these filings and saying, basically laying out the whole thing in an email? This is what I'm going to do. If you don't comply, I'm going to make this filing. Were you privy to those emails?
Sometimes.
Stay, Ms. Kappelman, if you can go through that with the witness.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Your Honor?
Foundation.
Okay, were you privy to emails from Professor Markel to previewing filings before he made
Is
them?
it frozen for you?
She's trying to put a foundation down.
I'm
It's kind
aware
of roboting.
of that he did that on occasion.
I can
And
run
do
it
you
from
know
my
whether
computer
he
if you
did
need.
that in reference to the May 2nd filing?
I have no idea.
All right.
Oh, Nick.
And the case you talked about where you recently had somebody buy out their former spouse's rights to their children, basically, relocate for money, relocate provider. And how much money did that person, how much money was exchanged for that relocation?
That was not $1 million.
Nick, I'm going to pull it up if you want.
Wendy having lied and hidden assets and all that, if she had taken those actions, that could have had serious consequences to her personally as well as her law license. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
You described, I'm sure you were referring to different parts of the case, but you referred to the case as run of the mill and you referred to it as odd. Was this a particularly contentious or memorable case for you, or was it run of the mill?
So those are two separate statements, I think. I think that the quibbling about the children was run of the mill. I think the case was odd.
Okay. How much, I guess in general, would you agree that divorces come with high emotions?
Yes.
And do clients always take your advice?
No.
Do clients always chill out when you tell them this is nothing to worry about?
No.
Did you have any contact with Donna Adelson, the mother of Wendy Adelson, in reference to Wendy's divorce?
The only time I had any communication with Wendy's mother was at the relocation hearing that we had in
Oh, she's so careful with her
June
answer.
of,
Yeah,
2013.
well, she's a lawyer.
Did Donna testify at the relocation hearing?
She did not.
All right. So is it fair to say your contact with her was almost nothing?
Yes, she and her husband were at the hearing, and my contact with them was minimal.
All right. And so have you had an opportunity to review Donna Adelson's emails to Wendy in reference to this divorce, and in particular, your representation?
I have not.
No further questions.
Bring it on.
Redirect examination.
Very briefly, Your Honor.
I'm a bit bummed they didn't ask. Did you know about Donna?
Well, isn't redirect not being a lawyer person? You can't step outside the bounds of what they cost or what they covered in direct, and they really didn't bring up Donna in direct.
Well, yes and no. If it's related to the case that she is testifying about, and if Donna was somehow a part of it, then you can bring her in. And they asked, was Donna, did Donna...
It's okay.
You were very briefly showing this presentation on cross-examination. Is this call in the morning of May 2nd?
Microphone, Elaine.
Is this call in the morning of May 2nd? See the timestamp in the upper right?
I do. So 12 a.m.
Jesus.
is morning, 12 p.m. is noon, right? It's always one of those ones that my husband always says we should use military time.
Yeah, please do.
I think it's 12 a.m. means morning, right? Right after. Yeah. Okay.
No, this isn't the prosecution's case in chief.
No, this is the...
Yes.
Yeah, we are in the defense case in chief.
First witness.
Yeah. So this is not the prosecution's witness. This is the defense witness who testified to a very contagious divorce where, yeah, I mean, nothing that we didn't know about already that for me alludes to, okay, what other options were there?
I mean,
And we know what the option was. Now it's prove it time. And I think the prosecution hit it. Yeah.
Yes.
So on.
Yes.
5 in the morning. And you were asked on this happened if Wendy had done the things that Professor Markell accused her of, failing to disclose assets and such, whether that would have been a serious matter, correct?
Yes.
Were you aware of Wendy Adelson failed to disclose assets in the context of the divorce proceeding?
No, she didn't. And in particular, the particular asset that he was talking about, it was a non-marital asset of hers. And it was her parents had given to her, and she basically took it back, but we showed him the whole paper trail of it. And his argument was kind of an esoteric legal argument about why it should be his and part of the marital estate. So it was kind of weird. And when I say the case was odd, what I mean, it's odd for the opposing party to make claims against me to want me disbarred as well as his wife. So that was what was odd about the case. And I remember it because that doesn't happen in my cases. But that was the arguments that he was making. And we several times, it was one specific retirement account. So several times we gave him the documents that.
Oh, okay. We have a lot of Lawkong Express. Go subscribe to him. He produces good content about the Zachariah Anderson case. Says he found out someone tried to use Guterres' identity to get unemployment in June of 2020.
Was that known before?
Not to me. No, not in the trial. Nothing. Huh.
That's.
Okay. I look forward to your next video, Lawkong.
I'll have to check you out.
Yeah. Looking forward to it. Back to this trial.
He requested. It just never was what he wanted.
No further questions, Your Honor.
You may step down.
Thank you.
If the attorneys can approach.
Okay, now we might see Charlie on the stand. Oh, please. Powers to be. Make him testify. I will go on to the
Charlie
top of the
will?
hour. He might.
No, Sonny just said Charlie will.
Oh.
Are we behind or are we current? Because I know we had the little glitchy ding.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Well, court feeds usually, well, it depends on the court, but usually it's like.
Be seated at this time. Mr. Adelson, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
He will testify.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can lower your hand. Mr.
Okay,
Adelson,
I
do
will
you
not-
understand that you have the ability to testify on your own behalf?
I don't care how tired I am.
Do you also understand that
I'm not
if you
listening
choose
to
not to testify, your silence cannot be held against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you had an adequate opportunity to discuss with your counsel whether you wish to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you also been able to
arrogant
discuss
rich
with your counsel how this decision would fit into your theory of defense and also the strategy that you wish to present before the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you made a decision concerning whether you wish to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
What is that decision?
I will testify.
Are you firm in this decision?
Yes.
Do you need any additional time to discuss with your attorneys whether you wish to remain silent?
No, Your Honor.
Do you understand in testifying you will be cross-examined by one of the prosecutors?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you also understand as well that your credibility will be placed before the jury as it relates to the testimony that will come out?
Blinking in Morse code.
Do you have any questions concerning
say
that particular
SOS.
issue that you wish to discuss with counsel or raise before the court?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Rauschbaum, do you wish there to be any further inquiry concerning this matter?
No, Your Honor.
You may be seated.
Your Honor, may I be heard? It's the state's request that we either plan to go late tonight, or begin this examination tomorrow so that the examination of the witness can be.
Unfettered.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rauschbaum,
May we approach, Your Honor?
you may.
Oh, come on.
He's like, my client might die of. He's already verklempt. Okay,
Oh God.
let's
How
let
many
him
bottles
go.
of water is he gonna drink?
He's like, look, I've already given him my. I think he is blinking at. I have not noticed him blinking that fast all trial.
It's 1.25,
Now he is.
but still.
But then again, maybe I'm ADHD to the max, so I notice.
The prosecutor
Rando,
should just
rando.
have him go, even if it may go till 5. Get him on the stand, lock him in so he can't change his mind.
Well, I think she wants to go tomorrow because I think she
More time
wants.
to prep.
No,
Yeah,
she
she
wants him more nervous.
Yeah.
She wants him more
He
Twitter
has been
pages. 'cause
preparing. Yeah. He's been preparing for this all day and pep talk and everything. Now he's being brought back to prison if the judge agrees to start tomorrow.
Oh, this
For
guy
my
does not
brain's
look good.
sake, I hope they will wait until tomorrow. So
Yeah, I'm
will
kind of
my
thinking too.
feed, the stream, everything, so I can do a really, really happy, very interesting thumbnail. But he already said he will testify. He can't go back on it now.
No, I think he can. He hasn't like
He
taken the
can?
stand. I would think so.
But he was sworn in.
I think that was just
Was
you have
that
to swear
just
him
the
in to
colloquy, or was that the swearing in?
well,
maybe.
you have to be under oath
Okay.
to answer the colloquy.
Please bring in the jurors.
Okay, what? He's still standing up. Yeah, of course he's standing up. He's a big dude. If he was a teacher, I would listen. And he...
I'm thinking
Mine,
his students
I will
didn't
not
misbehave.
advise the jurors that he's taking the stand, but we'll just let them know they're going home early for the evening.
Okay, so they will... Okay. If I heard right, they will let them go home for the evening and start tomorrow. Oh, what a day tomorrow.
Oh.
What
That's it.
a
I'm gonna
day.
Is it
Let's see
sad that
here.
I just want to fast forward through little guy's
know.
testimony and just get to Murphy Brown?
Yeah. Or
Okay, and I'm sorry, I know she has a real name.
cross-examination will be epic.
Please
Just,
bring
like,
in
let
a
out a
picture of
sigh.
Lincoln. Please bring in a picture of Lincoln.
She wear a top hat when she crosses him.
I would, but I'm not a lawyer and my face is contempt, so.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, after consulting with the attorneys, we are actually going to end a little bit early this evening. So you'll get to
Okay.
go home in just a few minutes. Once again, I'm going to give you the same instruction. Don't discuss the case with each other or anyone else. Don't seek out any media coverage. Don't read anything or watch anything concerning this case. We will resume with the defense's case tomorrow morning. Please report at 8:30, and we will try to get started at the normal time of 8:45. Enjoy your early night off.
Charlie, enjoy your bologna sandwich.
Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. This will be really, really interesting. Yeah, what do you think?
Be seated. Do the parties have anything additional to raise before we go into recess for the evening? Right, Mr. Rauschbaum, if anything changes as far as the expected witness lineup,
His
please
lawyer looks
email me,
confident.
Kappelman, my assistant. This will probably go a long way
He's
towards getting to the finish line.
Dumb?
I
I don't, dumb
All right,
luck?
we're in
looks
recess.
giddy.
Have a good night, everyone.
He's already cashed
All
his
right.
check. Mr. Rauschbaum is smiling because he's already cashed his check. I don't know.
Maybe
He gets to
he
go
gets a few
home.
extra hours billable. 10 is billable hours.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Tomorrow, bring friends.
Bring
Charlie
popcorn.
Adelson will test. Oh, bring popcorn, because he will try to spin the most amazing story of poor him extorted by a 4'2" woman.
Who
He
was
knew
on
all
the
along that he knew from more or less this day of the murder. Katie started extorting him, and so he knew all along and never told Wendy he knew. He never told anybody in his family, I know who killed. I mean, here's the thing. Your girlfriend says, I had my ex-husband off your brother-in-law. Okay. I will slowly back out of the room, nodding, smiling, and run to the nearest police station.
Yes.
And just, run to my nearest lawyer and then to the police station.
Well, yes. The
Oh,
funny thing is that Charlie thinks he's gotten a reprieve, but what he doesn't realize is he's going to stew about this the entire night.
Yeah.
And
And the
he is going to be
prosecutor now.
more Twitter-pated in the morning.
Well, and they just told the prosecutor, so the prosecutor knows for sure he's testifying.
Yeah.
So she's going to spend all night preparing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she's going to. Yeah.
And she has been waiting for this. I mean, Kappelman has been waiting to just lay into an Adelson.
Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow will be amazing, and I'm soon to be passing out here. I've been up since 4:30 this morning. And so I'm going to send you all off to Peter Tragos, lawyer, he's doing something with the Maya trial. And thanks, Mo. Thanks, Sal.
You are
Thank you for being here. Everybody, show up tomorrow. Bring 10 friends each. And this will be amazing. All right.
I'm going to be on with EU in 2 hours for a Joe Guy Jr. stream.
Okay.
So,
go join Peter Tragos and then go to Sal. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. All right.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.